Hello everyone, how's it going? And welcome back to Tower of Fantasy. Oh my god, it's been such a long time. Hello Michael, hello, and of course, Hydrate. Today I have some gamer sups. As I usually do. I'm doing alright. Just had lunch. Alrighty. Right, this all takes place in a space. Right, trying to remember the story. We had to take Carrot back home to this space area where there are two factions kind of duking it out. The pirates and like the corrupt space police people. I don't know. I don't remember their names. And there's a faction here that wants to go back to Ida. Oh, hey, it's Linzis.
An expedited application for the Homecoming's departure permit. According to the Kylo Spaceship Navigation Management Regulations, expedited requests are supposed to take just 3 business days. So why hasn't it been approved yet?
Their names are Frank and James, what?
Permits are issued at 4 p.m. each day.
Oh, your busted system's just delayed. I haven't got the permit yet, but the port system already has Homecoming's departure clearance. All I have to do is punch in the hull number manually and...
No permit. Homecoming is not authorized to enter the port.
But I've gotta go now! I've got everything ready for the swimsuit auction!
Swimsuit auction? Hang on, what did I forget about?
According to Article 7, Chapter 1 of the Kylo Spaceship Navigation Management Regulations...
Alright, fine. I'll wait a little longer.
What's happened?
Yeah, what's been going on again? I kind of forgot the last few things. I got the main points, but details kind of elude me right now.
It's nothing. I kinda tricked him last time, and now he's being stubborn and won't cut me some slack. Don't worry, we'll just have to wait a little longer. Once the permit goes through, we'll be good to go. Shouldn't take long.
You say that.
Just in case, I'll go double check the ship. Feel free to look around.
Wait, have you told everyone else?
Everyone knows already. Shirley, Lechesis, and Mia are figuring out how to cover our dear captain. Don't forget, we're meeting up at 4 p.m., okay?
Who's Lechesis again? Waiting for a
Chief,
system to
reporting
enter
in.
a permit.
Is that evidence of pirate crimes in your hands?
It's an invitation to Granny Lola's funeral. Laurent from Violets brought it. He's also calling for a new homecomer assembly. The fleet probably knows about it too.
Laurent, the top-ranked A-level wanted criminal on the bounty list. Is the fleet planning a new pirate eradication operation?
You know, for a second, I was wondering when she would be playable, but I kind of forgot that I already have her. She was the newest released character, and I already got her, and I kind of forgot about it for a second because she's so new.
I don't know. We're not allowed to be involved in these operations anymore. As for the invitation, don't tell anyone about it. No, you didn't see it today.
Oh. I was gonna comment on her outfit and be like, quite the fashion statement, that outfit.
Chief,
I have to go to the funeral. As her student, I have to send her off properly.
but Lola Hans's body was clearly taken away by the fleet. So this funeral...
It's ceremonial.
Of course it's a setup. That's exactly why I can't allow anyone to act unjustly in our mentor's name. The last thing she would want is for the Kylians to be thrown into another crisis.
Oh, you finally got Sid Lolly, but almost all of your 50 wishes. Not going for the android, you'll say for Alice? Yeah, Alice Banner, Alice Banner, Alice Banner.
But what if the fleet already knows?
First and foremost, I'm from Kylo's Or-Zero, and I'm a student of Granny Lola. Only after that am I a member of the Hope Fleet. I've already filed for leave. While I'm gone, you'll handle all the matters in the mine for me.
Yes, Chief.
By the way, what were you going to report earlier?
During my vacation, the folks at Ravenport finished repairing the old ship that crashed into Linzis' shop.
Oh, right, that was our ship. We did a, FTL jump over here, and then we got caught up in a battle, we crashed into her shop, they thought we were pirates.
I noticed it had a fresh paint job with a carrot on it. The style was just like hers. and it was done recently. I suspect it was Carrot's escape pod that the Black Moon Gang picked up back then.
But
But you still haven't found Carrot?
I've been keeping an eye on Linces' shop for days, but there's been no sign of Carrot.
The Black Moon Gang is Helen's private crew. They're a bunch of lunatics. Even if they picked up Carrot, they wouldn't bother with her. Unless that old ship was sent by the Black Moon Gang to escort Carrot to Linces?
nope, you are entirely wrong on that. That was sent by us to get Carrot back here, not necessarily to Linces, which was a complete coincidence.
If Carrot were alive, Linces would definitely have brought her to Granny Lola's funeral. I'll handle the investigation. Your priority is to manage Orzero.
That area is full of pirates. Please be careful.
The Homecomer Assembly has its own rules. And if I'm going prepared.
Plenty of firepower. Just like Neon would want.
If she really is still alive.
Just like you, I want her to be safe. Even if that mission had gone smoothly, I still wouldn't have handed her over to Rafa.
The spaceship's departure permit finally came through. Everyone, rally up!
Oh. Head to the docking bay. Oh yeah. Goku's a Tower of Fantasy? No, unfortunately not. He would be too OP. All the fights would be settled in one punch. Oh yeah, check out what I can do. I can Spider-Man. Whee! Uh-oh. Oh, it's these two. Okay, well, I do not expect this to go well.
Linces, I'm here. Why is Hipper here too?
Laurent sent her a funeral invite too. She figured we'd be there, so she decided to hitch a ride.
Unless you want me to pilot a spaceship equipped with a fleet locator and head straight for the Ribbon Zone.
Alright, fine. I'll take the ship. There's no need to threaten me. Just a friendly reminder, you're number 6 on the pirate bounty list. Even if today is the Homecomer Assembly, I can't promise everyone will play by the rules. Don't forget, Granny Lola died at the hands of the fleet. If you're not afraid of dying, then get on board now. We're leaving immediately.
No rush. Carrot's not here yet. Once she arrives, we'll head out.
Huh? Carrot who?
She knows. Panic.
You really dare take the youngest captain in the Hope Fleet for a fool?
New employee, huh? Was that you who spilled the beans?
I didn't say anything. Why are you blaming me for?
Besides that time we went into her office together, I haven't seen her.
That's graffiti on the old ship. Didn't you guys notice Carrot's tag on it?
Ah. Yes. About that.
Graffiti again.
Oh, dang it! How did I miss that?
I was 70% sure before, but now I'm certain.
Are you messing with me? When did you become so sly?
I learned it from you, of course.
Boom.
You're very good at learning, huh? So, you're here to catch Carrot?
As I just said, I'm Granny Lola's student. Like you, I'm here to attend her funeral as a student.
Better not be lying to us.
If Laurent dares to use our mentor's funeral to make a scene and disturb Kylo's peace, I will never forgive him.
What about Carrot?
You always think I'm the one who's biased against you for getting involved with pirates, but in reality, Linces, you're the one who's always been biased.
Ooh.
What do you mean? I'll spit it out.
Linces, let it go. I really don't think Hipper means any harm. Same goes for Aster. I talked with her the last time we were fixing the ship. I don't think they're the kind of people who would hurt a child.
But with the Hope Fleet and Anchor around... Anyway, once we get there, let's keep our distance from Hipper. I don't want to reinforce the impression that I'm some kind of spy. Carrot, you're late. And call me Mom.
Hipper?
Hello, Carrot. I'm so sorry about Granny Lola. That day, Anyway, you don't need to be afraid. Like Lynn says, I'm also a student of our mentor. And I'll protect you too.
Slap says, sorry, it's all her fault. She also said, the file is too large to transmit. Please wait.
Mia and Slap have enjoyed huddling together and chatting lately, but their transmission protocols aren't quite the same, so sometimes this happens. Don't worry, Slap. No one is going to blame you for being late. It's getting late. We'd better get moving.
Oh yeah, right, the nurse lady. When is she gonna be playable? She has the playable outfit. There's no way she's not going to be. Everyone boards the ship, except for
Authorizer.
Shirley.
There's something about the ship you ought to know.
What?
What is it?
When we brought the ship back, I was worried there might be a problem with the navigation system, so Linsis and I went together to handle the departure permit and safety inspection.
Okay.
Then I realized the Zeronium used by the Kylians seems to be the same as Omnium.
Is it?
After loading it with Zeronium, the ship is running smoothly, and the navigation system hasn't reported any errors.
Zeronium and Omnium? But we're in space. Even if Zeronium really is the same as Omnium, why is there Zeronium ore out here?
Good question.
Based on what Linsis said, and everything I've learned so far, this is just a space mine that was discovered by accident. It really shouldn't have anything to do with Mara or Ida.
So, sheer coincidence.
Looks like we need to get a sample of Zeronium and bring it back to Plotty for research. That way, we can finally figure out the link between Zeronium and Omnium.
Sounds like a good idea.
Besides Zeronium, the space around Kylo feels pretty strange too.
What do you mean?
Lately, the closer it gets to space-time turbulence day, the more often I feel this discomfort.
Discomfort?
Is this the aberration perception that Valkyrie mentioned?
Oh, God damn it. Oh, there we go. Headphones went out for a second.
I think so. I'm still working hard to get to grips with this perception ability.
If you're not feeling well, you should just stay in the Ore Zero zone. It's space-time turbulence day after all. I'm really worried about you.
Don't worry about me. At least I can tell when I'm getting close to my limit now. I'm fine. Besides, I'm really eager to learn more about space-time turbulence waves. This is the perfect opportunity. Anyway, weren't you trying to get a sample of Zeronium? With such a big Homecomer assembly coming up, I'm sure we'll find some. Authorizer, I can help share the burden, really.
Alright, then let's go to the Homecomer assembly together. But you need to pay more attention to your body. If you feel unwell, you have to tell me, okay?
I will.
What's with the secretive talk between you two? Let's get on the ship first, then you can chat.
Off we go! Oh. Off we go! Spaceship en route along... I didn't get to read that.
We've reached the wood belt. Let's stop the ship here to avoid being tracked. From here on out, we're on foot.
I'm still in the loading screen.
Everyone, check your support systems, just to be safe. The road ahead is long. Stick close, and don't fall behind.
Whose face is that? Everyone put their mark on the ship. All the engineers that worked on the ship put their mark on it. I can't tell whose that is. Okay, that one is Carrots. Oh, yep. I know whose that is. That one's obvious enough. Oh god, how do I maneuver around this place again? Oh, do I just auto-fly? Oh, here we go. Change target, fall, jump. I wanted to lower my elevation, not just straight up fall. I change altitude? That doesn't involve just falling. Ah. Help.
This route?
When space-time turbulence waves occur, there are some gaps that are relatively safe. On
Ah,
the eve
I'm
of
being
each
shot.
Homecomer assembly, an experienced navigator searches for gaps in the space-time turbulence and uses a route-setting device to secure a safe path.
So what did you mean by being tracked?
The Homecoming was repaired at Ravenport, and its departure permit was registered. It's
Oh
been
crap.
linked to Anchor's navigation management system for a while. Even with the nearby space-time turbulence providing cover and most signals cut off, for the sake of safety, the ship can't go any farther than the edge of the wood belt.
But if someone finds the ship, then can't they?
As for making sense of the waves and the space-time turbulence, that all depends on the navigator's skill.
How complicated.
It's not complicated, it's dangerous. Space-time turbulence is almost completely unpredictable. The Hope Fleet has only managed to accumulate knowledge about it through countless sacrifices and massive investments in research.
Pirates.
Right? How's it going, Miss Lee? Pilot 3 space-time turbulence. It says that navigators team up with Cyberactive to seek out space. Some people are so fearless that they can keep Team Zero to help them pass space-time turbulence safely. You have to understand that you folks understand space-time turbulence better than any human ever will.
Huh?
Absolutely enormous, aren't they? I wasn't lying to you, was I?
You kind of call them sea dinosaurs.
Alright, enough chat.
Come on. Where's the other one? Oh my god, am I that low on health? Back. Wait, what? Come on. Why was my damage so low? Oh my god, where's the... How do I get out of here? Is this the right way? Why was I not doing, like, any damage? Hell, how do I get out of here? I've never been here before. Ah, hell, I can't see. Oh, it doesn't give me, like, a path. It just tells me, like, which direction it is. Cargo bay. Alright, I gotta figure out a way out. Main cap. Okay. Is that where I need to go? Oh, there's a space... the warp thing over here. Space rift, that's the word. Engine room? Oh my god, am I going the right direction? Like, which way's the front door? I guess I'll just hoverboard my way out of here. Okay, oxygen room. Lots of plants and things. Sure. Hello? Exit? How do I get out of here? Oh no. Oh, this is full of enemies. I think I went the wrong way. Get out of here. Cheese it. Oh, hey. Okay, like legit though, how the hell do I get out of here? Well. Better buckle up your seatbelts. It's gonna be a while. That's just the elevator. Goddamn idea. How the fuck do I get out of here? Odin's Tavern? A cockpit? But where is the exit? Do I have to fight my way through the entire ship or something? Where's the next closest? Alright, I'm just gonna warp out to a fucking outside point and then fly my way over. Still though, what's going on? Hello? How do I... Oh, there we go. I'm still low on health? Alright, I guess I'll auto-heal. Two clicks that way. Wait, I recognize this place. Yeah, that's the spot right there. Pretty sure that's the entrance that I came through. Alright, this time no fighting, just feckin' cheesing it. Punch it! I missed out on a lot of dialogue because I was trying to fight those weirdos. Hang on. Fall? Stop falling. Okay, I'm here. Ah. Oh wait, this one's not as strong. I can tell. It has no shield. Okay. I got out of that just fine.
Let's take a quick breather here. We'll be flying over that way soon.
Okay.
After all those crackdowns, there are still pirates this brazen?
Huh? How many credits for that medical droid of yours?
You mean Little Spring? I see. Little Spring says 800,000.
800,000? You trying to rob me or something?
Yes.
Oh, and here I thought you guys were experts at robbery. Isn't that the person you abducted over there? The one who's tied up?
You know how tough we are, and you still won't hand over the droid? I just lifted some credits and figured I'd be generous and pay you for it. But no, you had to make things difficult.
Alright, I guess it's down to a fight.
Aren't you the one who doesn't know when to back off? I mean, just look at us. Me, her, and her. And you've still got the nerve to come looking for trouble?
Huh? I didn't notice her before. Isn't that Hipper?
What the hell do you mean you didn't notice her before?
Looks like today's my lucky day.
Really? How did you not notice the tallest one in our group?
Your lucky day? Are you playing pirate for the day? Wait. No way. With how clueless you are, don't tell me you just stumbled in from Ida to Kylo.
Huh?
Help me, Captain Hipper! Save me!
Sorry, I'm not a captain anymore. And today, I'm not part of the Hope Fleet either. But pirates who casually rob nomads of their supplies and credits never deserve to attend the Homecomer Assembly or Granny Lola's funeral.
Hipper rescues the nomads. Linsis ties up the pirates herself.
Abusing prisoners of war violates the Hope Fleet Military Regulations, Chapter 2, Articles...
Who was it earlier saying, "Today, I'm just the mentor student, not a member of the Hope Fleet"? Again? Relax. Today's the Homecomer Assembly. No matter what grudges there are, no one's allowed to get killed. Otherwise, you wouldn't have dared show your face at the funeral, right? I'm just giving them a taste of their own medicine. Tell me, which crew are you with?
Talk or else.
The Robinson pirate crew.
So, out of all of us here, who do you actually know?
I only know Hipper.
What about me? You seriously don't recognize me? Me? It's me!
He's having like a Star-Lord moment. It's like, you might have heard of me. You know, Star-Lord. Who? You know, Star-Lord, the infamous... Just like from the first movie.
You? Who are you people?
Oh, her pride is wounded.
Even if you submerge him until he's hypothermic, his body stiff, and his mind foggy, he still won't recognize you.
What are you laughing at? He didn't recognize you either. Our legendary underground doctor. What's the matter? Has your reputation taken a big hit lately?
You just reminded me. Why doesn't he recognize me? Is it because...
He's too busy staring at your boobs.
One of the warning signs of neural dysfunction in the brain is cognitive impairment. I'll show you some mercy and give your brain a free checkup. Little Spring, scalpel.
Oh, jeez. Oh, you can't see it, but like, there's a little emoticon. It's like, hooray, yay.
Today is the Homecomer Assembly. Don't break the rules. If you think this punishment is not enough, just bring it up with your fellow travelers at the assembly later. Isn't that enough?
Fellow travelers? You mean...
Legisis couldn't get a medical license due to some past issues, so she was forced to switch careers and became an underground doctor, specializing in treating nomads and pirates.
Oh no, she's not licensed. What do we do?
There aren't many underground doctors. If you tick one of them off, their whole pirate crew gets blacklisted. Get sick or hurt after that, and you're basically dead meat. Legisis is a rare master surgeon. Many complex cases are only handled by her. I've made quite a few credits in the past just by acting as her middleman.
I always thought Lechisis was just a nurse at the clinic.
Oh, you've gotta be kidding! She's the real deal! A master who's trained some of the best. The whole nurse thing is just a cover. Back in the day...
You want to get yourself blacklisted?
The new hire's one of us now. If you don't feel like talking, then that's fine. Come on, let's keep going.
Wait a moment. I'm curious about something. How does the concentration of adrenaline used during stress relate to the breath-holding duration?
Jesus Christ.
Little Spring, I bet you're curious too, huh? We've got a perfect clinical subject right here. Feel free to experiment all you want, and once you've gathered enough data, come find me.
Okay, now she's scary. Sexy, but scary. It's excited. There's a little excited emoticon. Well, good luck, dude.
Are all pirates this ruthless?
Seriously, have you forgotten you're a pirate too? Back then, the Kylo pirates were nothing more than a bunch of lawless thugs. But later, even the homecomers were labeled as pirates by Anchor Infinity. There are also some nomads who join pirate crews just to survive. But they're really just working for a paycheck. The crews can't afford that many droids, so they have to hire people to do the jobs instead.
So complicated.
Oh, here.
Times really have changed. There hasn't been a homecomer assembly in like 12 or 13 years.
14 years have passed now. The 12th Homecomer Assembly was held in 2700.
What?
After that clearing operation, widespread panic broke out among the homecomers. You were probably thinking the same thing I was before we came in, right? With the Hope Fleet and Anchor breathing down his neck, Grant's not likely to host anything resembling a proper assembly this time.
If he really causes a big mess, given the current situation, only we Wednesday crew members can step in and clean it up.
Challenge failed. What are they talking about? Request to enter. Are they scanning us? Oh. Wait a second. Wasn't I in here earlier? Oh my god, was this just a roundabout way to get inside the damn ship? Oh my god, it was. I was here earlier, but I didn't need to go here yet. I had to go through an entire damn thingamajig.
Why are there so many people here? I still need to set up the auction venue. Wait here, and don't wander off or talk to anyone. I'll see if I can jump the queue.
Are all these Kylians who want to return to Ida? Looks like Linsis won't be back for a while yet. This might just be the perfect chance to get to know them.
How do you do?
Laurent's not just holding a funeral for Granny Lola this time. He's gathering everyone to avenge her, too.
Oh boy.
First, he needs to figure out who the mole is. The Hope Fleet keeps finding all our secret pirate bases. Someone on our side definitely sold us out. If we can't find the mole, then count me out. I'm not getting involved in any revenge plans. Go up against Anchor and the fleet? That's just asking for death.
How can you say that? Weren't some of the pirates who died your friends too? Now that Granny Lola is gone, everyone's spirits are broken. Laurent is the only one willing to step up, and you still won't stand behind him.
Oh boy.
It's brave of Laurent to still hold a funeral for Granny Lola at such a dangerous time. But does that mean his courage has no selfish motives behind it? Everybody knows that back when he was second mate for Wednesday, he tried to push Granny Lola into becoming the Pirate King. But after she failed, he couldn't accept it, and went off to start his own crew.
Wait, he was second mate for Wednesday? I think I missed that part. Also, Pirate King. I think Luffy has something to say about that.
That's because Granny Lola kept holding on to old ties and didn't want to break away from Anchor. Laurent just saw Anchor's true colors a little earlier than she did. That's all.
Quiet! Look over there! Hipper's here, too.
Linsis is over there too? Did she catch Hipper and come to claim the bounty?
You blockhead! It's obvious that the mole is Linsis! She isn't even pretending anymore! She's just leading the Hope Fleet right to us! I'm out of here. No way I'm risking my neck for this assembly.
Ah, looks like they really don't trust Linsis. Yo, breakdancing crew, what's happening? Do a flip. Ah, lame. Barbara? No, when did she become a pirate?
They snatched so many of the Hope Fleet's Toms to act as guards. Do you really think it's safe?
Why wouldn't it be safe? I've seen these Violet Toms take on the Hope Fleet Toms before.
Things have gotten really scary lately. Everyone seems to suspect each other of being traitors, afraid their secret bases will be exposed and bring the Hope Fleet down on us. Do you think one of the Toms let it slip? Word is that all the AI in Kylo is under host Lana's control, with her holding all the permissions.
So naive. AI isn't even what you should be afraid of. It's people you really have to watch out for. You know, it was actually Granny Lola who started this whole Tom snatching business in the first place. Word is, the backers behind Wednesday cooked up a program that can straight up sever the connection between Tom and host Lana.
Interesting.
Bottom line, these Toms are perfectly safe,
As long as you don't break the rules. Otherwise, a Tom would haul you off to feed the bugs.
Then, why's Hipper here at all?
Hipper used to be one of Granny Lola's students too. There's no way she'd miss her own mentor's funeral. Even Helene of the Black Moon Gang thinks she's loyal and values her relationship.
Laurent is probably relying on her personality,
knowing Hipper won't disrupt Granny Lola's funeral, let alone use her name to take credit for herself. That's why he dared to send her an invitation. Oh, she sure has guts. Who even bothers with the assembly rules anymore? For all we know, tonight might be the end of the road for her. After all, she's part of the Hope Fleet. Even though there are plenty of defenses outside, I still feel uneasy. Maybe I should leave. If the fleet really dares to show up, that's exactly what Laurent wants. He's been racking his brains over how scattered the pirate gangs are. There's no way to get everyone to band together against Anchor Infinity right now.
Come on! This way, we've got a shot at getting in ahead of everyone.
The plot thickens. Black Moon Gang. Wait, is this like a fighting game? What's that sound? Hey, I got my invitation.
No invitation. No entry.
Invitations, invitations. I told you 1,000 times. No invitation, no entry. You'll have to wait until the funeral's over to get in.
Oh, come on, seriously? I bought a bunch of rare stuff, and now you're messing with my business! Granny Lola did so much for me. I have to get in today. I have to see her off on her final journey.
No way. Captain Laurent said no invite, no entry until the funeral's over. Just wait. The bells will ring when it starts and ends.
I've got the invitations here. They're all my assistants for the auction. Let them through.
Wednesday? Since when were you with Wednesday?
Ahem. This here is the Wednesday Pirates' first mate. We're not just here for Granny's funeral. There's also something very, very important we need to announce.
Little brat! You call this important business? Fine. You two can go in, but not those two. No way. The one at the back? Absolutely not.
Hope Fleet, Hipper, current chief of the Or Zero Nexus. Currently ranked 6 on the bounty list. Bounty, 100,000 credits.
Damn.
Exactly. I caught Hipper so I could collect her bounty. Now how can she not come in with me?
Here's my invitation, brought by your Captain Laurent.
Can't you let me snag the bounty first? It's 100,000 credits.
Electronic signature verified. Invitation genuine. Entry granted. Invitation permissions take priority over the bounty list. Please, enter.
Huh, what do you know?
The captain's just too soft-hearted. Since you're Granny Lola's student, he can bring himself to keep you from the funeral. Still, I never thought you'd actually have the nerve to show up.
Of course I'd attend Granny Lola's funeral. As for having the nerve, if anyone tries to make a move on me today, I'll be happy to give them a refresher on the Homecomer Assembly's rules.
Let's see who walks away with that bounty of yours today. Come on in, Wednesday crew and Chief Hipper. 2 traitors and a clueless little brat. What are you even pretending at, trying to lecture me?
Who are you calling a traitor? I've told you over and over. I haven't said a word to anyone in the Hope Fleet about the pirate strongholds. Not a word! And another thing! The rules of the Homecomer Assembly were set by Granny Lola herself. She always said that if we keep holding on to grudges against each other, we'll never come together or move forward. Returning home will always be out of reach.
To unite every possible force and find our way home as quickly as possible, everyone must set aside all past grudges at the Homecomer Assembly. Here, there's only one identity that matters, that of a homecomer.
It's a shame. These days, most people can't do anything but scream for Anchor's blood, forgetting everything else. Yet they still have the gall to call for a Homecomer Assembly.
Oh, you looking for a fight?
Punch him.
Assembly rules. No harming others. Pick your battles wisely. Violators will be fed to the Queen Xeno by the nearest Tom.
Queen Xeno.
What's the matter, Shirley?
She's got a bad feeling about this, that's what.
Shirley, not feeling well again?
She's more sensitive to space-time turbulence than most of us. I need to give her a checkup right now. How much more time are you going to waste with these boring arguments? You're already holding up my poor patient's healing.
Come on, let's go, quick!
I'll go with Lechesis for the checkup first. Why don't you relax and take a look around here?
I'll go with you.
Relax. If I really wanted to take her apart, she wouldn't still be standing here, right? Besides, do you really think you'd be able to tell if I had?
Maybe.
I'll stay with Shirley.
All right. Contact me once the results are in, Mia.
Take the elevator to the main
The
cabin.
Violet crew are getting way too full of themselves. They haven't even done anything yet, and they're already swaggering around like pirate kings. With Granny Lola no longer holding Laurent's forces in check and the Hope Fleet's blockade amplifying tensions, the pirates have finally reached their limit.
Knowing Laurent, he might use Granny Lola's funeral to unify all the pirates. If that happens, there's no avoiding a major shutdown between the pirates and the fleet.
I was here earlier.
I knew it! You're not only here for the funeral, there's something else going on. You want to stop Laurent from rallying the pirates, so the Hope Fleet doesn't get hammered by them.
The fighting between the fleet and the pirates will put innocent people at risk. Just think of your shop. Fleet or pirate, they're all part of Kylo. So as long as I can help it, I don't want to see any more lives lost on either side.
Well, if it isn't Linsis, the one who sold out a bunch of pirate crews.
They still believe that?
Who's that?
Just my luck. A black market merchant who's done time. And it turns out he's my creditor. Lou? What are you doing here? Yikes, did you really jailbreak out of the Brighton Zone? That's wild! Congrats! You're finally free!
Jailbreak. I used my contacts at the tavern to get my sentence reduced. It cost me 200,000 credits.
200,000 credits? Classic you! Always going big.
I almost drained myself dry getting out of that darn place. So yeah, I've got to round up all my old customers fast. And while I'm at it, recover some old debts.
Well, smart as always. No wonder you're Kylo's top black market merchant. I've got an auction to prep, so I've got to leave. Don't forget to stop by sometime.
Always showing off how smart you are. But as soon as credits come up, you suddenly play dumb?
Look, I really do have some business to take care of. I've got an auction to set up. As soon as my goods sell, I swear I'll pay you back right away.
I don't have the patience for that. You owe me 60,000 credits. And since you've poached a bunch of my clients, I'll put 30% interest on top. So let's make it an even 100,000 credits. If you don't pay up today, don't even think about leaving.
Oh boy.
Assembly rules. No harming others. Pick your battles wisely. Violators will be fed to the Queen Xeno by the nearest Tom.
Thank you.
This is just business. The rules of the Homecomer Assembly don't apply here. She owes you, and I'm here to settle it. We're here for Granny Lola's funeral, so we don't want any trouble. Give me your credit account. I'll make the transfer now.
Wait, I'd rather owe him credits than you. You guys were playing cards just now, right? Tell you what, I've got 30,000 credits here. So, let's play a game. If I win, these 30,000 credits are yours, and we'll call it even.
But what if you lose?
If I lose, you can deal with me however you want.
I would not make that offer.
Alright, let's do this. If you lose, you get on that roulette wheel and keep spinning until I say stop.
Oh boy, do we have to play blackjack or something now? Oh no. Oh, what game is this? I'm not ready. Wait, is this blackjack? Like, actually? No. Poker?
I lost? Alright, well, a bet's a bet. It's just a wheel. No point in dragging it out. Let's get this over with.
I thought I was actually gonna have to play poker or something.
A bet's a bet, that's what you said. Taking my punishment now doesn't break any assembly rules. Hey, Tom over there. What do you think?
Assembly rules. No harming others. Punishments from bets are not regarded as harming others. Please, proceed.
Oh, hell.
Linsis! You were waiting for me, weren't you? You rigged the game!
Don't think I don't know. It was you who threw me into the Brighton Zone jail, Linsis. While I was locked up, you stole my clients and never paid back the credits you owed me.
What? Me? Again? Oh, please. At this point, I could bathe in nutrient paste, and it still wouldn't clear my name. How could I possibly be the one who ratted you out? What if you got thrown in and then ratted me out? Wouldn't I end up rotting in a cell too? How could I possibly be the one?
Take it up with your Granny Lola.
That's enough.
Oh boy, no fighting, no fighting!
You trying to act all tough?
There's no fighting, remember?
Today is Granny Lola's funeral and the Homecomer Assembly. Trust me, you don't want to cross me.
Violation detected. Please, be mindful of your words and actions, and show respect for the Homecomer Assembly.
Linsis, I'm warning you. Pay back the credits you owe me, or we'll never be done!
You okay? Want a glass of water or something?
Relax, it's nothing. When I took the Navigator exam, it was way worse than that. I was spinning all the way around.
Yeah, you were so smart you skipped 3 grades back in school. Then at the academy, you were the top and youngest cadet. You broke the record I once held.
And what happened?
It's a shame you couldn't hold on.
It's all that darn academy's fault. Oh, they're such bullies. The moment I said I didn't want to join the Hope Fleet or Anchor Infinity, they wouldn't even let me sit the exam.
Don't be mad, Linsis. You still need to set up the auction hall.
You're right. But next time, remember to call me Mom.
What is her obsession with being called Mom?
So, what exactly is this auction of yours?
Well, I've collected some clothes the items supposedly wear at the beach during summer. They're called swimsuits. And while I'm at it, I'm auctioning some other Iden antiques I've gathered too. Collecting Iden antiques was once the most important part of the Homecomer Assembly. It was all about trying to restore and understand the lives of the Idens. It's a shame so few people care about these antiques anymore. If I want some good prices, I'll have to get a bit creative.
How so?
I actually read about this in a book. Apparently, the Brighton Zone has also had a similar event called a swimsuit show.
You need models for a swimsuit show, right?
Aren't you all models already?
Us?
You owe me 800,000 credits. When I tell you to do something, you do it. Got a problem with that?
Judging by your tone, even if I did, it wouldn't matter anyway.
Not bad. Smart move.
Oh, hydrate. 1 second. Continuing. Man, if OSHA saw this place, they'd have a heart attack. Exposed wiring everywhere, sparks flying. What are these? Oh, password chests. Oh,
Where are you off to in such a rush? Not even gonna say hi to an old friend?
Wait, is that another one of your creditors, Linsis?
Come on! Don't be ridiculous. I don't have the guts to mess with someone like that.
That's the most notorious pirate crew in all of Kylo Apocalypse! But I can't remember her name.
That's the first mate of Apocalypse. Her full name is Silas Kreider, also known as Scorpion. A first-degree felon, she was imprisoned the year before last for raiding supplies that Anchor was sending to Ore Zero.
Looks like she's here for a fight, too.
no fighting.
Lou was just picking a fight. But her, she's dead set on revenge. It was Hipper who chopped off Scorpion's hand, and Hipper who put her in prison.
So she finished her sentence, and now she's back for revenge on Hipper?
Finished my sentence? To get out sooner and take my revenge, I gave one of my eyes to an executive at Anchor Infinity. That's how I secured my early release.
Oh, jeez.
All I could think was, once I'm out, I'll get back the hand and eye I lost. Hipper. I've never really looked at you before, but now I've realized your eyes are beautiful.
Okay, getting kind of creepy.
Let's see if you've got the guts to come and take one.
Scorpion, it's the Homecomer Assembly today. Granny Lola's funeral hasn't even started yet, and you're already looking for trouble?
Some old hag's funeral? Like I give a damn. I heard Laurent sent invites to all of Lola's students, so I was wondering if you got one too, Hipper.
She did.
I didn't realize you two were so daring. One throws down the challenge and the other accepts it. I've been waiting here all day, and now my patience has finally paid off. As for you, Linsis, since you helped me find a cybernetic hand, I won't kill you today. Now, get lost!
You really want to make a move?
And do you really want to prove you're a pirate traitor?
I thought after prison and losing a hand, you'd finally wisen up. I guess you're still just as clueless as always.
Take her other hand.
You're Apocalypse crew, so half a year's worth of nutritional paste and medical supplies that Anchor sent to Ore Zero. How many people in the mine died in their beds because of you? Even pirates, desperate as they are, know to leave enough supplies for others to survive when they raid Anchor or Nomads. No pirates have ever wiped out everything the way like your lot. Losing that hand was the least you deserve for all those who died. Honestly, the only reason you're still breathing is because Hipper showed you mercy.
Ever heard of survival of the fittest? You mine rats are so used to swallowing your pride. No wonder Anchor pushes you around. And just like I thought, you two are working together. So don't blame us for being rough.
Fight time?
I've already moved the Toms out of here. Today you're dead meat. Once you two traitors are gone, Laurent will have to give me credit for it.
Alright. No robots to catch us? Fine, we'll beat you up first. Oh shit, she survived. Oh, never mind.
Today's the Homecomer Assembly, so I'll let you live. Now get lost.
Maybe I should turn up the world level a little bit. That was a bit too easy.
You hear that? That's the second time we've let you off easy.
You two. Hipper, mark my words. The next time I see you, I'll rip your hand off and gouge out your eye!
Maybe you should have killed her.
Better train for another 10 years then. Hipper's the youngest captain out there. Think you can keep up?
You two work well together, especially when you're fighting.
Granny used to say the same thing. She said if Linsis could become a navigator and join Hipper's fleet, it would be the best fleet in the whole universe. Rumor has it that when they were kids, just the two of them could run rings around a dozen people at once.
No blabbing about my dark history, got it? I have to maintain my legendary image in front of our new recruits, understand?
Space really is dry, huh?
Dry? There's a whole carbon cycle plant base churning out oxygen and humidity right beneath us, you know?
Your auction?
Oh, I almost forgot! Let's go!
So where is your auction anyway?
Odin's Tavern.
Odin's Tavern again? Even though Linsis mentioned its deep history before, I guess I still underestimated it. This time, I really need to dig deeper.
Hey, you guys better help me set up things later. There's no way we'll finish everything today.
You're my creditor. Of course I'll help you.
Not just you. Hipper, Lechusis, Shirley, Carrot. Nobody gets to sit around.
When did I agree to help you?
You have to come. I've already picked out your outfit.
Why?
Scorpion just tried to kill you, and I had your back. Don't tell me you're not going to return the favor.
I can help you with something else.
No need. This'll do.
By the way, have you heard from Lechusis yet?
Lechusis? She comes running the second I say the word, doesn't she?
What does she owe you now?
It's called being a good friend, all right? No need to make it sound like I'm out here keeping score and cashing in favors everywhere.
I remember now. I was running through here. I went the wrong way, and then people started attacking me. Ah. Next question. Which way do I go? Hey, is this? Oh, hey, it is. It's one of those moving walkways. Sneaky creep. How big is this place? Goddamn.
Ah! We finally made it!
Hello, bartender?
Welcome to Odin's Tavern. Our special pirate assembly drink, Jack Sparrow, is inspired by a classic old movie from old human civilization.
No way! Our special drink, the Jack Sparrow, is inspired by a classic old movie from old human civilization. Wait, that implies that Pirates of the Caribbean existed in this universe? I guess that's canon. Pirates of the Caribbean existed in this universe. Our special pirate assembly drink, the Jack Sparrow.
I'm here to set up an auction, not drink.
I'll have one.
You still need to help me set things up, so no drinks for now. Once the auction's over and we've earned enough credits, I'll buy you whatever you want. How about that?
Quit treating me like a child.
Thanks. That'll be 500 credits. This special drink comes with a detailed explanation, so you can discover its backstory.
Detailed explanation? A note written on it.
The Black Moon Gang invites the Wednesday crew upstairs for a friendly catch-up.
It's catch-up, not ketchup. Linsis, didn't the Black Moon Gang raid your warehouse before?
They've got some nerve. They want to catch up? Perfect. I'll go settle the score and make them pay me back in credits.
They're probably here for Helene though, right?
If Helene had been there, they wouldn't have raided my warehouse. When you get down to it, it's really your Hope Fleet's fault. Ugh, my auction just has to be a success today.
I mean, swimsuits? Swimsuit auction with a modeling portion? Like, I mean... Yeah. What? Hang on. You see this, right? Right here. Talk to Gandalf. I didn't realize we were in Middle-earth. Or that Middle-earth was in space. Gandalf, what are you doing here?
Ah, you finally made it. Agnes has been waiting for ages.
I'll go talk to her. You guys wait here.
No. Agnes said she wants to meet with everyone from the Wednesday crew, including Hipper.
Hipper's not a part of the crew.
Agnes from the Black Moon Gang wants to see me? Looks like plenty of people just can't wait to get their hands on my bounty today.
Just go. You'll understand. It's important.
Sure thing, Gandalf. Are you off to recruit some hobbits now?
Looks like you're holding your own just fine without Helene. Going all out and booking the entire second floor of Odin's Tavern?
I'm not like you, hauling around a pile of debt and pinching every credit.
So you called me out here just to criticize me? Well, are you done? I've got things to do. If you're finished, I'm leaving.
Your treasure. Didn't you find that anything is missing?
No way. I went through everything myself. Sure, you all tore the place up and made a mess, but nothing is missing.
Seems you didn't realize there was a navigation chart left in Granny Lola's box.
I haven't even opened that box yet. How did you manage to open it?
Captain Helene said the birth date in Granny Lola's records is fake. Her foster father purposely changed the date, hoping she would forget her homeland and let go of her obsession with returning home.
Can you cut to the chase already? Quit keeping us in suspense. We all know Helene treats you like her own sister. She trusts you and tells you everything.
One of the routes on Granny Lola's chart was a gift from Captain Helene. It's an unfinished route. The most dangerous space-time turbulence Helene had ever encountered.
The Aura Vortex? You mean the time she lost her memory?
That's right. So the chart is only half complete. Helene believes the exit Kylo used to escape the space-time turbulence is right there. And it's the very path home that Granny Lola has been searching for all this time.
I'm still a bit confused. Kakarot could be in Tower Fantasy if Gandalf is in the game? I mean, I guess. Considering they have a Jack Sparrow reference as well, like, who knows? Still though, I'm a bit confused. Like, me and like Shirley and Mia, we came here from Ida without too much trouble. Like, why can't they get back? Do they not have like proper navigation, even though we do?
I'm not that great at navigating space-time turbulence. I'm afraid I can't really help you.
We're trying to pull a fast one. Didn't your esteemed captain just come back from the Ur Vortex?
Are you saying Carrot's memory loss is just like Helene's? Because she also went through the Ur Vortex? Wait, how do you even know that Carrot lost her memory?
Good question. Start shooting.
Legisys once recovered Helene's memory. She noticed something similar between them, so she came to ask me a few questions. Don't worry, I haven't told anyone else.
You better not have.
Fine. As soon as Carrot decided to attend the funeral, I knew this couldn't stay a secret. Besides, you're not someone who'd hold a grudge against a child. Continue.
You, Hipper, and Helene once learned about Ida's history from Granny Lola. But in the end, you stayed in Or-Zero, running a business to help the locals, while Hipper joined the Hope Fleet to explore space.
Okay, where are you going with this part?
Helene assembled all of us who've lost loved ones to the space-time turbulence. She was driven by her search for her brother and the truth behind everything. She's devoted herself completely to exploring space-time turbulence.
But no matter how different your chosen paths were, your intentions remain the same. You've always just wanted to help the Kylians live better lives.
True, true.
So why are you bringing up these old stories now?
Yeah.
Honestly, I'm just really curious. Did Carrot actually go into the Ore Vortex? And how did she make it out in one piece? If she pulled that off, maybe there actually is a way to explore that place safely.
The Ore Vortex? I don't really remember. I was in an escape pod and landed. Linsis, can I say it?
What can't you say? Where did you go during your absence? What did you see? Did you see?
She forgot. Just like Helene, she lost a part of her memory because of the space-time turbulence. She's lucky to even be alive, so stop pressuring her. I get it now. You broke into my warehouse to get Granny Lola's flight route map, so you could head deep into the Ore Vortex and look for your missing parents.
If Helene and Carrot could both make it out of the Ore Vortex alive, then maybe my parents are there too. Perhaps they're just lost and are still searching for a way out.
Bulldog, the spicy ramen brand, makes hot sauce. Huh, I did not know that they sold the hot sauce separately.
If you just want to find your parents, then why did you insist on bringing me along?
If Carrot really made it out of the Ore Vortex alive, then Helene's hunch was right. There's definitely more lurking in the depths of the Ore Vortex than just ordinary space-time turbulence. But there's no way I can safely reach the depths of the vortex on my own. I need Helene.
Could the path I took here from Ida actually be inside the Ur Vortex? When I get the chance, maybe I should ask Plotty about that route.
Maybe.
You want to stage a prison break? She's being held in the deepest part of Brighton Prison.
That's why I need backup, especially you, Hipper. Out of everyone I know, you know the Brighton Zone better than anyone.
I thought you'd already thrown in your lot with Laurent?
The Black Moon Gang has always kept to itself. We've never sided with any other faction. Between Laurent and me, it's simply mutual benefit at best. After all, when it comes to rescuing someone, especially breaking into Brighton Prison, you can never have too many allies.
Huh. A bit of the dialogue subtitles got cut off at the bottom here. Like, it's not just an OBS thing, like, I can't see it either on my other monitor here. This game needs some optimizations and fine-tuning.
I can't possibly agree to breaking into Brighton Prison or venturing into the Ur Vortex Zone. You know full well that both places are off-limits for all Kylians. You, Black Moon Gang, have let your fixation on finding your loved ones cloud your judgment, just like Granny Lola and Linsis. You're constantly clinging to that fantasy of returning home.
I mean, it's not impossible.
These obsessions will only harm you, leading you to waste your lives in vain, vanishing into the depths of the space-time turbulence. I joined the fleet because I couldn't bear to see the Kylians end up like that.
What are you implying? Do you seriously think that Granny Lola and I are harming the Kylians? Haven't the explorers spent years pouring countless resources and manpower into their search, only to come up empty-handed? There's no right or wrong between returning home and exploring. The problem is that Anchor Infinity wants to control all of Kylo. They're the ones who forced the homecomers into piracy and turned them against their own people.
I'm not saying I support Anchor Infinity. I just want to find a way forward for the Kylians as soon as possible. But letting people cling to their endless fantasies about old Ida isn't going to help us. Granny Lola once lived in Ida, so it's only natural that she can't forget. But what about you? Throwing away your own life and future, and falling into debt? All for building some memento warehouse? You might be able to fool everyone else, but do you really think you can fool me? All you're doing is making people cling to their illusions and the past. If this carries on, the Kylians will never be able to move on.
Oh jeez, at this rate, these two are gonna get into a fist fight.
Illusions. With so many memories and so many emotions, how can you call them illusions? What if someday there really is hope for us to return home? What if, like, right now, an Aiden actually walked up to you and said, All you had to do was get through the Ur Vortex Zone to return home.
If that day truly comes, I will personally pilot the ship and return every Kylian who longs to go home to Ida. That way, we can rebuild our homeland. But 50 years have passed, and that day has yet to come.
Until now.
I joined the Hope Fleet because I understand just how many people are willing to give their lives for even a sliver of hope. Hope itself is the true danger.
Hey, you shouldn't give up on hope.
Then you'd better remember this, because that day is coming soon. Granny Lola and I aren't just chasing an illusion.
What are you talking about?
Remember to follow my live streams. Carrot, let's go.
Trying to be mysterious, are we?
Linsis? What is she up to?
Linsis isn't going to reveal that I'm from Ida, is she?
Or that Carrot
Pipper,
once visited.
I don't care what's going on between you and Linsis, but I do need your help with my plan to rescue Helene. Of course, if you ultimately decide not to help me, I'll still rescue her on my own. And not just that, I'll team up with Laurent, too. So I suggest you join us. That way, at least things will be a bit more manageable. Don't you agree?
Let's get going, too.
Oh boy, the plot thickens. Is it time for this fashion show yet?
I'm gonna check out Odin's Tavern. How about you?
Worried you'll get into trouble if you stick with me?
Slightly.
You've got it wrong. This is my first homecomer assembly, so I figured I'd take a look around. You can tag along if you want.
If you don't mind, I can be your guide.
Oh, can? Oh wait, I just noticed. My outfit is the same as like hers in this NPC in the background. Twinsies.
Sure. But do you know this place well?
I was actually one of Lola's students. She was my homeroom teacher back in elementary school. She used to say that Iden kids always went on spring outings, but sadly, Kylo doesn't have spring.
Well, you are in space.
Then she said she'd take us to the Homecomer Assembly, which is kind of like a spring outing for Iden kids, and help us get to know Ida better at the same time. Was that the 9th or the 10th one? Anyway, the Homecomer Assembly was huge back then. People hadn't fully forgotten what life was like on Ida. You could even see people who celebrated Ida's festivals.
Hipper is a few years older than Linsis. She probably knows this place better. Maybe I should ask her about Bagus and Odin's Tavern.
Bagus, that asshole. I haven't forgotten about him.
But how do I bring it up? Last time I didn't find out anything at Odin's Tavern. That bartender was definitely hiding something.
What are you thinking about? Sorry, you're probably not interested in any of this, are you? I don't even know why I'm telling you. Anyway, you should probably get back to whatever you were doing.
Not at all. I'm really interested. I was just thinking.
The power behind Odin's Tavern.
I heard Linsis say before that Odin's Tavern is really mysterious and has branches everywhere. When you were with the Hope Fleet, you probably went to the Brighton Zone, right? Maybe you know what's behind Odin's Tavern.
No one knows who's really behind Odin's Tavern, but I can guarantee it's not the Hope Fleet or Anchor Infinity. Some tabloids used to write rumors about Odin's Tavern actually sitting above Anchor Infinity. They claimed that Odin's Tavern controls Anchor Infinity and not the other way around. But who'd actually buy into that?
Who knows?
If Odin's Tavern is actually connected to Bagus, then maybe this isn't such an unbelievable story after all.
Oh, I just remembered something. Granny Lola once mentioned that the founder of Odin's Tavern comes from a prominent family. Apparently, they used to sponsor the Icarus Legion, and now the ones backing the Wednesday crew are connected to them as well.
Huh.
The sponsor of the Wednesday crew?
It's been so long I can't remember their names. These big families love to stay hidden behind multiple factions, so it's hard for ordinary people to know about them. Even if we look at it from every possible angle, Odin's Tavern has been around since the Ida era. Granny Lola trusted Odin's Tavern with her whole heart while she was alive, so there's no way they're part of Anchor Infinity. You're just a nomad. Why are you so interested in Odin's Tavern? Got some trouble you need their help with?
Trouble? I guess you could say that. It's related to an old friend.
Instead of striking a deal with Odin's Tavern, why not talk to me? After all, I'm the chief of the Or-Zero Nexus.
Actually, I'm here to find someone. He hurt my friend, and I can't just let that go.
Who is it? If they're a wanted criminal, there might be some leads in the fleet's database.
Actually, I don't even know who he is. We met on some software, and he goes by Bagus on there.
So you couldn't find any trace of this mysterious person anywhere, and now you suspect he's somehow linked to the equally mysterious Odin's Tavern?
Yeah, sure.
He's definitely linked to Odin's Tavern. I can't really explain why, but trust me.
Even if he is linked to Odin's Tavern, Bagus might just be a pseudonym. You know that, right?
Yeah.
I know, but it's my only lead. Besides, he's probably looking for me, too. So if I keep buzzing around like a headless fly, maybe I'll lure him out.
That might work, but isn't it a little too adventurous? You have to understand, people who dug into Odin's Tavern's background before either came back empty-handed or just disappeared.
I have to do this. Not just for my friends, but also for so many others. If you hear or remember anything, please let me know.
Alright, got it, Michael. I'll take a look later.
So, back when you were living as a nomad, where did you usually hang out? Last time I was so busy with Linsis, I kinda overlooked you, huh?
Oh, you know, just here and there.
Is she suspicious of me? I still don't know much about Kylo. How can I talk my way out of this?
Just say it's a G14 classified. Can't talk about it. Hush, hush, you know?
Don't worry. I know you were just forced by the pirates, and you haven't done anything wrong. I'm only asking because I want to learn more about you and your friends. That way I can help you with the investigation more.
How's that sound?
I've always only gone after those who truly violate security regulations. I have no interest in oppressing ordinary homecomers or nomads. I don't want the Hope Fleet to act like Anchor Infinity's enforcer. To a nomad like you, these words must sound hollow. But back when I joined the Hope Fleet, I looked up to it with admiration and longing. It was formed by true idealists.
It doesn't sound hollow. In fact, I'd like to hear more about the Hope Fleet. After all that talking, you must be thirsty. How about we order a drink and have a little chat?
Nothing like a few drinks.
Thanks for agreeing to help with the investigation. Drinks on me.
All right. Thank you.
2 Jack Sparrows.
According to the customs back in my hometown, today's some kind of, summer festival? What's it called again?
No. It's that festival where you make wishes to, a satellite in the sky.
What are they trying to reference?
No, you've got it wrong. That's an autumn festival thing.
They're trying to remember old Iden traditions or Earth traditions?
Welcome! What can I get you to?
2 Jack Sparrows.
I'll have whatever's cheapest. Hipper, how about you?
Vespertini. Let's start with 3 of those.
Damn, girl can drink.
How come just anyone can show up at the Homecomer Assembly now? What the heck is Laurent thinking?
Keep your voice down. What if she snatches us?
You think she'd dare do that? It's the Homecomer Assembly today. She'd walk in standing tall and get carried out sideways. Ungrateful dog. No wonder she joined the Hope Fleet. Her darn fleet got Granny Lola killed, and she still has the nerve to show up at the funeral?
Damn, it's like they're trying to pick a fight.
Too bad the Hope Fleet took away Granny Lola's body. Otherwise, if she saw her precious student today, she'd probably be so mad she'd come back to life.
Tone it down a bit, will ya? You tried that with Linsis just now, and it still couldn't out-argue her.
Just talking about it makes me mad. Linces is a backstabbing snake. After her parents died, Granny Lola basically raised her. She should be collecting the bounty with Hipper's head in her hands. Instead of arresting Hipper, she swaggered into the tavern with her. If it weren't for the Assembly's rules, I'd have cut those two down on sight.
More like they would have cut you down on sight.
If you ask me, Laurent's the only one we can count on right now. He cares about Granny Lola's funeral, and he's got the guts to stand up to Anchor and the fleet.
Linces is just a small-time merchant. There's no way she can handle Hipper. Besides, the two of them grew up together. They've still got a bond, so you'd best not say anything.
The Jack Sparrow is an actual drink? Wait, really? Does it have rum in it? That's like the one thing I would expect it to have, rum. If it doesn't have rum, I'm gonna be disappointed.
You're seriously underestimating Linces. Her abilities are second to none. Even better than mine, I'd say. And she's no backstabber. If she were, she wouldn't have gone through all this trouble to cling to a bunch of junk. As for Laurent, he's using the funeral as an excuse to host the Homecomer Assembly. Everyone knows exactly what he's after. Only you idiots have fallen for it.
It does have rum, of course. If it's called the Jack Sparrow, I mean, it's gotta have rum. It's like his drink of choice, if you've ever seen the movies.
If I were truly ungrateful, I wouldn't have come alone to the funeral. I'd have brought a whole fleet and wiped out every last pirate there, including Laurent.
Ha! Finally decided to speak your mind, huh? Too bad this is our turf. You really think I'm scared of you with all these people watching?
The Toms are here and Granny Lola's funeral hasn't started yet. I say we just relax and enjoy our drinks. Kylo's booze isn't easy to come by, so let's not spill any by accident.
Good point. Let's finish up and head out. The funeral's about to start. We shouldn't be late again.
I'm only letting you off the hook today because of Granny Lola. Tuh.
You didn't have to step in. They can't touch me anyway.
You just had a fight with Linces. You still not over it?
They just forgot the festival from their hometown, yet they're still pretending to celebrate it. Don't you think it's ridiculous? They've already forgotten everything, yet they're still clinging to it.
50 years have gone by. Some things have simply been lost. It's not their fault.
Ida was reduced to ashes in that explosion long ago. What are they still holding on to? There's no way back now. I'm not trying to hurt Linces' feelings. I just want her to see the truth.
Let me tell you, Ida is very much not ashes.
I've witnessed firsthand just how hard deep space exploration is. It requires everyone's support. Yet the Homecomers would still rather die in the perilous deep space than support the fleet's mission. They say the Hope Fleet is Anchor's lapdog, but they have no idea how hard General Veronica has had to struggle just to keep it going. The fewer Kylians who support the fleet, the harder it becomes for us to break free from Anchor.
Sorry, I'm struggling to follow.
The Hope Fleet and the Icarus Legion were originally funded by major corporations. Later, when Anchor Infinity acquired Apex, the Icarus region was forced to disband. Pirates have always existed due to the scarcity of resources in space. However, it was during the first pirate purge that the Homecomers were designated as pirates by Anchor. The Hope Fleet showed up at the 12th Homecomer Assembly to capture the pirates there. It was supposed to be a small operation, but somehow it turned into a disaster.
Oh?
Was it Anchor Infinity?
No one really knows what happened. But after that, everything changed. The Hope Fleet gradually lost the trust of some Kylians, especially those in the Homecoming faction. After that, some stubborn Homecomers simply started calling themselves pirates, while real pirates became increasingly rampant. To crack down on piracy and maintain order, the Hope Fleet was even forced to slow its exploration of the universe.
So what do you think of Linces' actions?
Does it really matter? Exploration or returning home? In the beginning, The Icarus region and the Hope Fleet often worked together to map out safe routes. They even shared their precious navigators. Everyone knows that it doesn't matter what we find so long as it's good for the Kylians. But now, the Homecomers resent the fleet, and some even go out of their way to sabotage its efforts to explore. Without proper sponsorship, the Homecomers can't organize their own exploration missions. Linces's parents died during one of these expeditions because it was so perilous. If the fleet really did discover a way back home, would they honestly keep it to themselves? The Hope Fleet never truly belonged to Anchor, but these days, hardly anyone believes that anymore.
Your drinks are ready. If you're not satisfied, just let me know, and I'll remake them.
Bartender sets down the drinks.
Your drink looks pretty tasty.
Want to try it?
Sure.
She downs the drink in one go.
Whoa, that hits hard. Why is it so bitter?
Sorry about that. The first time I had it, I reacted just like you. Don't you think knocking back a drink like that is exhilarating?
I think I'll stick with water.
Maybe you're just not in the right mood for this drink today. When the time feels right, I bet you'll enjoy it too.
I think I'll just stick with the Jack Sparrow.
So, when did you start thinking this stuff tasted good?
The day I became captain and went on my first pirate eradication mission. Youngest captain in the fleet. Sounds pretty glorious, right? But honestly, a lot of people didn't respect me back then. Ever since that day, I've heard all kinds of rumors. Some even said I was the illegitimate daughter of some rich guy from the Brighton Zone. Just like that, they wiped away all the years of hard work, like none of it ever mattered. Later, as captain of the Asher, I went on my first pirate capture mission. I had a fire in my chest, determined to prove my abilities and finally shut those rumor mongers up. But when I got there, I discovered they weren't pirates at all. Just a bunch of hot-tempered nomads who backed the Homecomers. Pretty much like the others we just saw. I decided to let them go, right there and then, and reported it to my commander. But he tore into me and slapped me with a reprimand. I felt so wronged. I didn't even have anyone to talk to about it.
So you drank this drink?
Bury her sorrows.
Thanks to that disciplinary, I only got half my salary that month. I had to skip meals just so I could squeeze in a couple of drinks.
Oh, right. Don't tell Linces I bought you a drink. I still owe her some funds.
Relax, she owes me credits too. Every drink you buy me is just her paying off what she owes.
She owes you credits? She nearly got herself killed just to avoid getting into debt with you.
That was before she went to Nova Aerospace Academy. Sure, she wrote an IOU back then, but I never really intended for her to pay it back. The last time I brought it up to pressure her, she paid me back the next day.
Huh.
I didn't want to accept it at the time, but she got mad, so I had no choice but to hold on to it for her. According to her calculations, she still owes me a bit of interest. So don't worry, treating me to a drink will only make her happier.
You and Linces grew up together. You could say Linces inherited Granny Lola's ideals while you joined the Hope Fleet to fight pirates. No wonder she doesn't like owing you anything.
If only it were that simple.
It's more complicated?
Well, it's not that complicated. Maybe we're just too close to see things clearly. Linces is a bit younger than me. Even though we look about the same age now, when I was in elementary school, she was still just learning to talk. She's looked up to me ever since then, and always said she'd surpass me someday.
So, like, a few years older then, it seems. Not too much, really.
And she really did it. She graduated ahead of all her peers, and as a Nova cadet, she even broke my training records. Later, she found that Nova graduates must either join the Hope Fleet or Anchor Infinity, and must choose a position they hope to take when enrolling. I'd just graduated at that point, and she came to ask me if there was any way to get around that rule or something.
Ah, right. She didn't want to join either of them because they seem not quite so good.
And you chose the Hope Fleet.
Yeah, Until then, I had no idea how to tell her I wanted to join the fleet. It wasn't until she came and asked me that day that I realized I should have told her sooner. I told her that the reason I signed up for Nova was to find a new home for the Kylians out among the stars. But for her, having looked up to me and Granny Lola since she was little, it felt like a kind of betrayal.
The Hope Fleet is still responsible for Granny Lola's death. Linsis must hate them even more now.
Yeah.
As far as I can remember, the Hope Fleet, like the Icarus Legion, was made up of warriors willing to lay down their lives for the future and ideals of the Kylians. But to little Linsis, ever since she could remember, the Hope Fleet was just Anchor Infinity's lapdog. They were the ones who crushed the Icarus Legion and turned Granny Lola into a pirate.
I am struggling to remember what the Icarus Legion was.
In the end, the role model I'd looked up to since childhood took the very path I despised and even joined my foes. Anyone would feel disappointed in that, right? Especially since we were both at our most stubborn age back then.
Even Linsis herself said that when it comes to exploring space and returning home, there's no real right or wrong.
There's nothing wrong with exploring space, but that doesn't mean the Hope Fleet is blameless, does it? Just look at the warm reception I got at the assembly today because of who I am. You can see what I mean, right? When I was little, Granny Lola was my elementary school homeroom teacher, and she talked about Ida almost every day. But as time went by, I found it harder and harder to believe the Kylians could ever return home.
I can see that.
That explosion was massive, so powerful that even the Kylian space station was caught in the shockwave, even though it was way out in satellite orbit. That's what reduced it to what it is now. Honestly, I don't know how I'm supposed to believe that Ida is still out there.
Believe me, it's still out there. I'll tell you one day, but believe me for now when I say it's still there.
So, I began to learn about the Hope Fleet's mission, and gradually found myself drawn to the idea of exploring unknown planets. I long for the day when I can lead the Kylians to a new home.
The Hope Fleet's guiding principle is...
Everyone in Kylo used to know that line, but now it seems the fleet... When it was founded, its motto was, Hope Beyond the Stars. When this motto was set, every member of the fleet believed that if we could break through the space-time turbulence, we could find a new home and free the Kylians from the hardships of their nomadic existence. But in 2700, during the 12th Homecomer Assembly, the Hope Fleet launched an attack, and the Kylians began to lose faith in them. Yet even then, I still believed in the fleet's mission and longed to explore the cosmos. That year, Granny Lola had to leave the school to govern the Icarus Legion after it lost its support. So before she left, I told her about my wish to explore the universe.
She chewed you out?
Back then, I was just as scared as you that she would get mad at me. But instead, she encouraged me to become the youngest captain of the Hope Fleet. I still remember what she said to me back then. Only when the homecomers and explorers work together can Kylo truly have hope.
Granny Lola was an impressive woman.
Yeah, no kidding.
Back then, she also said that if Linsis wanted to follow me and join the Hope Fleet when she grew up, she could be my navigator. And together we'd be the best duo in all of Kylo.
But then, the Hope Fleet killed Granny Lola. So, do you still trust them?
I'm not really sure. Back then, I received a secret mission. I was assigned to a special protection mission during the 3rd Pirate Eradication Operation.
Special mission, you say?
Until we arrived at our destination, my task force wasn't informed of the mission's details. At the time, I thought I'd been assigned to protect Granny Lola, to prevent Kylo from fragmenting even more.
But in reality, they sent you to capture Carrot.
So Linsis did lie to me. You really did sneak a peek at my files that day.
Huh. I let that slip, huh? The file didn't explain everything, though. Were you really sent to capture someone?
They called it protection, but in reality, it was just a kidnapping. Maybe they chose me because of my background. They trusted me to protect Carrot, and at the same time, it was a test of my loyalty.
Ooh, one of those, huh?
Legisis.
The medic on the Asher was injured during another mission, and in that emergency, she was the only one I could turn to. After all, if I could have saved Granny Lola back then, she would have been the best person for the job. Unfortunately, the fleet departed before I was given the go-ahead. By the time I arrived, everything was already over. Honestly, when the Asher disbanded, I didn't dare tell Aster, but deep down, I was kind of relieved.
Relieved?
After Granny Lola passed away, I didn't know whether to stay with the fleet or leave. If I leave, can I still help the Kylians find a new place to call home?
Sure you can, in some way.
Sometimes, I think it wouldn't be so bad to just stay here in the Orzero Zone as the Nexus Chief. At least I could do my best to look after everyone here in the mine. And maybe I'd even have a chance to mend my relationship with Lindsys. But considering everything that's happened, it's probably too late for things to ever go back to how they were between us.
There's plenty of time. You can still make things right.
Yeah, there's always time. This is barely the first part of the new story. Come on, we got plenty of updates left to repair things between you two.
Sorry. I get chatty after a few drinks. I've probably dumped too much on you all at once.
Nah, this is valuable lore.
After all that talk, our drinks are all gone. I should just keep my promise and tell you about this place. How about we start with the arena over there? Let's take a look. It might be just the change of pace we need.
Arena? Oh.
What's this?
It's one of the events held by the homecomers to keep their hometown traditions alive. Apparently, it started out as something called bullfighting, but over time, to allow more people to join in, it gradually evolved into what it is today.
Bullfighting? They still remember that? Okay, so when they didn't have a bull to use, they just get two people, have someone with horns charge at the other guy?
Looks entertaining.
There are tons of fun things to do there. Why not give it a try? Sometimes you can even earn credits if you win.
Money, you say?
All right, I'll give it a shot.
Why did it say challenge failed? I didn't even... Oh.
Surprisingly simple.
Okay. I think I do...
You've been hiding your true talents this whole time.
I don't know what you mean. Oh, there we go. I was wondering, like, why does it keep saying challenge failed? Wait, what?
Huh? Not really.
Wait, what happened? Is there someone else in the ring now? I don't think I was the only player here.
Never mind. I'm not here as a member of the Hope Fleet today, just as Granny Lola's student. Whatever you and Lindsys have been hiding from me, I won't pry into it.
I can see the timer right here, but I finished the challenge thing already.
But there's something I want to ask you.
What is it?
What did Lindsys mean just now when she mentioned following her live stream?
She's just trying to promote herself.
No idea. She went off to get ready for some auction and didn't take me with her.
What was she talking about?
She wouldn't say she's found a way home just to get back at you, would she?
No way. No matter how angry Lindsys gets at me, she would never joke about something like that. She understands better than anyone just how much that would impact Kyla.
What is happening?
If Lindsys asked what you'd do if you really did find a way back home, what would you say? Before, you said you'd give up everything and join the homecomers and help the Kylians get back home. Did you mean it?
Oh god, what is happening?
You've got it wrong. I said I'd be willing to help any Kylian who wants to return home. That doesn't mean I don't think space exploration is important. Even if that disaster had never happened, no matter how the Kylians lived, exploring the universe is still really important.
What?
If that day truly comes, after everyone has returned home, I'll still board a ship and continue my journey into the depths of the stars.
Wait, I just got more exploration points? What the hell is happening? Hang on, is there someone in the arena right now?
What about the Hope Fleet and Anchor Infinity?
I got more exploration points. What the hell is happening? There's gotta be some... Is my character still technically standing inside the ring? What the hell do you mean cheating? I don't even know. This is completely new to me. Oh look, I'm getting more...
In fact, you've just helped me see things more clearly. No matter what the Hope Fleet aims to do, no matter what Anchor Infinity intends, what I want to do has never changed.
Okay, I guess I'm somehow getting more and more exploration points, doing nothing.
My goal has always been to help the Kylians explore the universe and build better lives, not to turn the Hope Fleet into some idealized organization.
You're resigning?
That's not what I said. If I resign, who knows what kind of person the next Or-Zero Nexus chief will be? Forming my own exploration squad will require a great deal of manpower and resources. Until everything's ready, I'll keep going strong as a dedicated and responsible chief. Once I've assembled my own team, I'll definitely keep pursuing my goal. That's what Aster and I agreed on when the Asher was disbanded.
Oh.
What's that?
The funeral's about to start. Let's get going. Wait, sorry, I lost track of time, and I haven't told you about the customs of the Homecomer Assembly. Basically, each group of homecomers has its own emblem, which they display at the funeral as a way to show respect for the deceased. Besides that, everyone attending the funeral lines up to salute the deceased. Among the homecomers, those representing the Icarus Legion use a gesture where both hands are placed on the chest, shaped like bird wings. You don't have much of a connection with Granny Lola, so there's no need to do any of that. A simple bow will suffice.
Understood. Let's go.
Oh. Wait, I was actually standing here. Oh. There we go. Wait, where do I go? Do I follow these NPCs? What am I stuck on? Okay, here we go. Why does this look like a... Why does this look like a big ol' arena? Am I gonna have to fight someone? I feel like I'm gonna have to fight someone. I'm gonna have to fight someone. Won't I?
Wings of Icarus.
As long as your ideals endure, death is not the end.
Give everything for the Kylians.
I'll keep Carrot safe.
Granny, I'm back. Is it really dark over there? Don't be afraid. I'll sing you a song. Crunchy carrots, crisp and bright, help you see in the dark at night. But eat too many and you'll see red.
Slap, slap, quick down!
This singing truly saddens the hearts of all who hear it. That's heartbreaking. Poor little Carrot. Only the weak cry. Aren't you going to take revenge?
Alright, fight?
Tell me, do you really believe that simply offering your condolences will bring Granny Lola peace? Granny Lola organized the first Homecomer Assembly. When the Icarus Legion fell into crisis, she gave up her stable life and took the initiative to lead both the Legion and the Homecomers in continuing the search for a way home.
Who is this pirate wannabe? Where do you even get this hat?
Now, she's been murdered by Anchor Infinity, and the Hope Fleet helped them. Are you really going to let all her efforts be buried along with her?
Of course not.
Never!
You think there'd be more people here. I guess they couldn't afford to put more NPCs in the room.
Exactly. Granny Lola gave everything, her entire life, so that we could return to our homeland and live the life we all deserve. She started the Homecomer Assembly to give us Homecomers some comfort, but Anchor Infinity couldn't even tolerate that. They besieged the whole assembly under the pretext of fighting pirates. My parents died at the 12th Homecomer Assembly. I'm sure many of you lost someone important that day too. Am I right?
My grandfather was killed in that bombing at the assembly.
My sister was there that day too.
Oh no, what happened to Jean? I only say that because her name is Barbara. You can't see it, but it's behind the chat box over here. It says her name is Barbara.
So many lives were lost. We must never forget a single one. Every loss is a crime Anchor Infinity committed against us. What do you think, little Carrot?
Huh?
I heard that on the day Granny Lola passed away, you were captured by the Hope Fleet, then got caught up in space-time turbulence, and ended up losing your memory. Is that true?
I only forgot a few things.
Like how your parents died at the hands of Anchor Infinity?
Laurent, your goals have nothing to do with Carrot. Don't...
Talk nonsense. Or don't tell the truth.
Carrot hasn't forgotten her parents. It was Granny Lola's wish that she not live consumed by hatred. If you still have any respect for Granny Lola, then you shouldn't...
Little Carrot, your parents used to be senior researchers at Anchor. They specialized in weapons development there. They learned through some contacts in the fleet that Anchor Infinity ordered the Hope Fleet to attack the 12th Homecomer Assembly. They wanted to warn your grandmother. Unfortunately, they'd barely left the Brighton Zone when Anchor Infinity caught wind of them. And then they were fed to the bugs.
You... Granny said you're a bad person. I don't believe you.
Then go ask someone you trust.
Like who?
Everyone, today I'm convening the Homecomer Assembly for 2 reasons. First, to honor Granny Lola. And second, to share some good news with you all.
Good news?
I have great news.
Great news?
News that will allow us to completely crush Anchor Infinity and the Hope Fleet. Then, we'll never have to put up with their oppression again.
What, did he get his hands on some big old ships with lots of firepower? Did he get his hands on some nukes? What?
We found a path home. Carrot, granddaughter of Granny Lola, and the current leader of the Wednesday crew, has taken the path herself.
You! Quit talking nonsense! Just to rally everyone for your own ambitions, you'd stoop so low as to make up stories like this?
Linces, when you verified your invitation, Tom AFC secretly collected the footage you saved from your streaming device.
What's this about Asperia and Vera? And those photos?
Oh, shit.
Carrot ended up in Asperia after an emergency escape pod crash, and my friend took her in. She's curious about everything, so Shirley and I ended up exploring Vera with her and taking some photos.
Oh, shit. That moment was recorded? Oh, no.
Hykros, Asperia, Vera, those are all places before the Omnium explosion. Did you come from Ida? You're making it sound like Kylo isn't part of Ida. Answer me directly! Are you from Ida? Yes, I'm from Ida.
This new member of yours is from Ida, correct?
Oh shit, we're busted. Quick, take him down now. Aim for the head.
An Aiden? That little tag-along's actually from Ida? Helene's suspicion was dead on. The orb vortex definitely leads to Ida.
Oh man, the tension is building. I need to hydrate to compensate.
No wonder Linces was so sure before. And you kept asking me all those questions. So it was you after all.
Oh shit. Oh shit, what now?
We found the way home. Wasn't that the very reason we started the Homecomer Assembly? Granny Lola's lifelong wish is finally about to come true. These past years, Anchor Infinity has used credits to control nearly all the energy, food, oxygen, and water supplies, constantly holding our very lives hostage. But if we can return to Ida, we will be free from their yoke. Anchor is desperate to wipe out all the pirates, because they fear we'll discover the way home. If we can overthrow Anchor and seize the Hope Fleet ships and supplies, we'll be able to return home. We'll finally be free.
Oh, don't tell me we just ignited a war. Please don't tell me we just ignited a war.
Overthrow Anchor! Return home! Freedom! Overthrow Anchor! Return home! Freedom!
I think we just started a war.
Laurent, Granny Lola has always avoided confronting Anchor head-on because she didn't want the Kylians to turn on each other. But what are you doing now?
Don't think we don't know exactly what you're up to. After all you've said, you just want to use the pirates' power to replace Anchor Infinity? You're leading everyone to their deaths.
A student who betrayed Granny Lola's ideals, and a traitor who revealed the coordinates of our pirate base. Tell me, who's really leading us all to our deaths?
Fox says she has something to say.
Carrot, don't be scared. It'll all be over before you know it. Just as long as it takes to sing a song. When everything goes quiet outside, go find Hipper or Linces. They'll keep you safe.
Is that Granny Lola?
Granny? Where are you going? I don't want to hide here all by myself. I'm scared of the dark.
Hide in here. This door will protect you. Don't be afraid, Carrot. I'll sing for you. Crunchy carrots, crisp and bright.
Stinky old hag. You made me search all over the place. Now tell me, where did you hide Carrot?
Help you see in the dark at night.
Boss, she's got something in her hand.
Darn it. Good thing you took the hit for me. Spread out and search. Find that little Carrot, no matter what.
Ooh. Ooh.
Help you see in the dark at night, but eat too many and you'll see red. I remember now. That day, we were waiting for Linces, but then you suddenly showed up with people chasing me and Granny.
No wonder I saw several Violet crew pirates among the bodies cleaned up by the Hope Fleet. I thought you'd brought your crew to rescue Granny Lola, but failed.
Why were you looking for Carrot? I thought Carrot was a target of Anchor Infinity. So Granny Lola's death wasn't just a simple raid, was it?
Got busted, just like Watergate. Voice recordings, motherfucker.
You drove Granny Lola to her death. And now you're using her death to rile up the pirates against Anchor. So you're the real traitor who revealed the coordinates of the pirate base.
Guess my luck's a little sour today.
Quick, shoot him.
I'll give you chance. Bend the knee, or join that old lady in the dirt.
So you admit it. Everyone, shoot him! Right between the eyes. Just like Thanos said. Kill him? Kill him!
Taste me!
Spam attack! Don't let up! Ah, damn, come on. Quick, hit him with everything! Where'd he go? Take everything! Go all DPS! Wait, where'd he go? Did he move? Oh. Damn, he moved. Come on, use your lightsabers. Did I win?
Don't fight her! And stay still! Huh? You didn't really think I was out of use.
Who the hell is that? What the hell is that?
Nanto has betrayed me.
Who the heck is this?
What are you standing there for? Execute them on the spot.
Oh hell. Kill him! Kill him first.
I'm Hipper, Chief of the Or-Zero Next. If you truly are with the Hope Fleet...
Hipper, I've heard about you. You're the youngest captain in the fleet's history. Thank you for helping us take down those pirates.
Rafa?
And you are?
Hykros Authorizer of Vesperia, responsible for escorting Carrot back home and serving as the diplomatic rep of Hykros in Kylo. Our spaceship encountered an unexpected incident en route, forcing us to land in Or-Zero. Due to your regulations, we were unable to contact you, and we haven't heard from your side either. I didn't expect that after all the trouble of meeting you, I'd nearly get killed by your people. Guess I've had a real taste of Kylo's hospitality now.
What are you talking about?
You just make up some random nonsense and show up here to scam people. They're just a bunch of poor souls trapped in despair. Taking advantage of them like this. Don't you think that's going a bit too far?
Hey, you think... Stab him!
My spaceship accidentally crash-landed in Or-Zero, and that's where I met a few friends. They told me there's a homecomer assembly here, and it sounded interesting, so I came to check it out.
Is there another player here?
I had no idea until I came, but it turns out there are actually people in Kylo who welcome me. It seems they're hoping I can help them chart a safe route to Ida. My friend happens to have a live stream channel, so why don't I share with everyone right now how to get back to Ida? When the time comes, my friends in Hykros, like Plotty, can personally welcome them.
Analysis complete. Probability that the Hykros Authorizer is genuine. 99.96%. Further pressure is not recommended.
Ta-da!
Understood, Lara. Welcome, diplomatic rep of Hykros, Authorizer. I was unaware of your identity earlier, and mistakenly thought you were allied with the pirates. I sincerely apologize for the misunderstanding, and hope you can forgive me.
Not a feckin' shot. Quick! Right in the head, just like Thanos said.
The great adventure is awesome!
As you can see, this area is swarming with criminals who threaten Kylo's security, including several wanted pirate leaders, like that Laurent behind you. Nanto, I'll leave him to you.
You can take Laurent. Everyone else is coming with me.
Yes, Mr. Rafa.
Mr. Nanto, you...
Every word you say will be used as evidence in court, so I suggest you choose your words carefully. Unless you want to end up dead before you even see the inside of Brighton Prison.
No! That's not what we agreed on!
Arresting pirates is the duty of the Hope Fleet. Anchor Infinity doesn't have the authority to arrest suspects.
This operation was a special joint effort requested by the Hope Fleet to apprehend all the pirates. The Anchor Infinity Security Force was specially requested to assist. As the Navigation Safety Supervisor, I am serving as Deputy Commander for this mission.
If you say so.
If you have any concerns, you can file a complaint with the top commander of this operation. Your respected Hope Fleet Commander, General Veronica.
I most certainly will.
Damn, girl, you give him a piece of your mind.
The operation isn't over yet. I still have a duty to arrest the other pirates. Please, excuse me, everyone. Mr. Rafa, I'll take my leave.
Hey, you ain't arresting my friends. I'll whoop your ass too.
Wait a moment. Now that we've found the missing Hykros diplomatic rep and Carrot, we should give them a proper welcome. Once the operation is over, arrange for a spaceship to take them to the Brighton Zone.
Yes, Mr. Rafa.
They arrest Laurent.
We have our own spaceship, so we won't inconvenience you. Just send me the coordinates for the Brighton Zone. Once we're ready, we'll head there ourselves.
To truly demonstrate Anchor Infinity's hospitality, please allow me to send a spaceship to escort you.
Not a damn chance.
My spaceship isn't fixed yet. Give me a little more time, okay? Don't worry, I won't stream anything before we get to Brighton Zone, and my friends won't say anything either.
Very well. Please give me your contact details. Anchor Infinity will assume full responsibility for all expenses and labor required to repair your spaceship.
That's only fair. After all, my spaceship got wrecked because of a battle between the Hope Fleet and the pirates. Apparently, it's going to cost 800,000 credits to fix it.
You got it wrong. It's 8 million.
Even at a time like this, you still have to...
That's right, 8 million.
800,000. No, it's 8 million. 8 million.
No problem. Anchor Infinity will take full responsibility.
Congratulations, Linces. You got your money.
Transfer it to my account. I fronted all the credits for the spaceship repairs.
She covered it.
No problem. Large credit expenditures require approval from multiple departments, so the process will be quite long. However, I guarantee that the 8 million credits will arrive in Miss Lindsay's account.
You know me? You've watched my live stream?
Don't get ahead of yourself, Linces.
Residents of the Brighton Zone know very little about OR0. Your streams have truly brought some enjoyment to the otherwise monotonous lives of many here.
You're kidding. She's actually popular?
Witnessing life in OR0 is just a way to pass time for you Brighton folks, huh? Honestly, you guys...
Mr. Rafa, surely it wasn't just a pirate eradication operation that brought you all the way from Brighton to the Homecomer Assembly.
Congratulations, Hipper. I heard you found Carrot, so I came to pick her up in person. Meanwhile, I've brought a letter of reinstatement, as recognition for your unwavering dedication to your missions.
Can I be captain again?
Of course. Oh, wait. Scratch that, I got it wrong. This is a promotion letter. Since the Asher has been destroyed, you'll be the captain of the Nova Genesis next. If I remember right, Asher was just a C3 class spaceship, while Nova Genesis is a B2 class. Asher had only 60 crew members, plus a mere 20 droids.
He's trying to butter us up.
The Nova Genesis will be staffed with 6 officers. Besides yourself, there will be a quartermaster, a chief medical officer, and 4 warrant officers. There will also be 120 combatant service crew members, 20 researchers, and 300 droids.
This seems sketchy as feck.
Not only that, the Nova Genesis is Anchor Infinity's latest flagship-class exploration spaceship. Among B-class spaceship, it's leagues ahead in terms of speed and turbulence resistance. It's almost comparable to an A3 class ship.
No wonder you're the youngest captain in the Hope Fleet. You've got me beat when it comes to know-how.
I don't trust this guy. I don't trust this guy. He's just trying to butter us all up. Promising Hipper here a promotion, a new ship, 8 million credits for lenses.
This is a rare opportunity, but I still have duties to fulfill at the Orzero Nexus. I'm sorry, but I must decline this promotion opportunity.
A woman of integrity, this one.
Are you sure about this?
Really? I was surprised, both of them.
This is something I should have realized a long time ago. My only regret is that I realized it too late.
Then why cling on to your position as chief of the Orzero Nexus?
To dismiss me, you'll still need a letter of dismissal personally signed by General Veronica. I assume you didn't bring one of them, right?
Well then, best of luck, Chief Hipper. There's a mountain of official business waiting for me in the Brighton Zone, Authorizer. We're expecting you there soon. I trust you'll keep to our arrangements.
Don't worry, I've got a good memory.
Rafa leads the team away.
Why did you decline it?
I should have left the Hope Fleet a long time ago. It's not what I originally intended. I just couldn't see it while I was still on the inside.
I'm telling you, that guy's shifty as feck. I don't trust him.
But the Nova Genesis! That's the spaceship you've always dreamed of! How could you decline it? Without that spaceship, how will you ever achieve your dream of finding a new home?
You're mad because I turned down a good chance to make my dream come true?
Of course!
Can't you see? This is Rafa trying to force me to give in. If I accept the Nova Genesis, it means I'm agreeing to take orders from Anchor Infinity from now on.
Of course that's what it means! But that doesn't mean you should have turned it down!
What are you talking about?
Stubborn mule, just accept the offer! Once you're captain of the Nova Genesis, you can take all those people wherever you want. And then, with Anchor so far away and all that space-time turbulence in between, do you really think they'd still have a say over you? You really... Even with 8 million credits, I still couldn't afford a spaceship that nice. Worst case scenario, we could just wait for that authorizer, whatever they're called, to work things out with the Homecomers and Anchor Infinity. Even if all that falls through, we could just pile everyone onto your Nova Genesis and head home ourselves. I didn't forget your name, but authorizer sounds way cooler. From now on, that's what I'm calling you. That's the first time I've seen Rafa grovel like that. Even if he was just putting on a show, it was honestly so satisfying to watch.
Yeah, that was a rare sight. If you could have done a live stream of that just now, it would have blown up for sure.
I chickened out. We should have made it 80 million. 80 million wouldn't buy us the Nova Genesis, but it would be enough to pick up a few more spaceships and resupply the Wednesday crew.
Getting a little too into this pirate thing, aren't you? By the way, Authorizer, do you actually know how to return home?
Wait, was she always this tall? I know she was tall, but was she always this tall? Like, she's a head taller than Shirley here, and she's the tallest, second tallest.
Why are you calling me that too? Honestly, I don't really know either. When I arrived here, I knew nothing about this place. I didn't even know how I ended up here. If I have the time, I can. Anyway, I know how to get in touch with a friend in Ida. She might know.
Leave this to me. I'll get in touch with Plotty for you. By the way, Letchus has helped me figure out why I can't handle the space-time turbulence. I might have a way to fix it.
I'm relying on you, Shirley.
And you'd better hurry up. We managed to shut that old man Rafa up earlier. If he finds out you were bluffing, We're all done for!
And those homecomers using the pirate eradication as an excuse? I bet they've gone and rounded up plenty of innocent nomads and merchants again this time.
We can't rush this. You all know Anchor Infinity isn't easy to deal with. I'll need some time to figure out what they're really after. Even if I knew the route back to Ida right now, I wouldn't just say it out loud. I understand all too well how much chaos this could bring to Kylo. If we want the Kylians to return home safely, it's best if Anchor Infinity cooperates in announcing and organizing this.
Relax, we know the score.
Thank you for thinking of the Kylians.
In any case, I guess the Homecomer Assembly probably won't ever be held again. The final Homecomer Assembly actually managed to help the Homecomers find their way back home.
I wish Granny Lola were here now. She'd go on and on about how beautiful the flowers used to be at home.
I mean, Carrot can tell you exactly what that's like.
Granny would totally quiz me on poetry. Though the weary bird longs to return, the old forest is helplessly separated by the Chin River. That was my very first poem I ever memorized as a kid.
I guess this poem isn't very suitable anymore.
What do you mean, suitable? And all that stuff you guys were just saying? I didn't get any of it.
Well, I'll teach you when we get back. Nice and slow.
Why are you teaching her that? You should make her recite ancient poetry instead.
Define ancient poetry. Because by their standards, what we're writing today could be considered ancient poetry.
No, I don't want to learn ancient poems. I haven't even memorized the old ones yet.
You've been noisy since earlier. When are you finally heading back to Zero? I have patients scheduled for tomorrow, you know.
Ah yes, the scary doctor. Okay, we made our way to the Space Rift.
You're heading out already?
Yeah. I happened to buy a piece of low-purity zeronium while wandering around. The merchant said that once the ore is mined, if not stored properly, the zeronium it contains will gradually leak out and dissipate.
Oh.
I see. By the way, you said Lechesis helped you figure out why you're sensitive to space-time turbulence. Was that actually true, or just an excuse?
It's true, but we haven't fully figured it out yet. Honestly, I might have to go back and ask the heirs of Ida to help me take a look before I can fully understand it. Don't worry. With Nem running Gestos and Plotty helping out, I'll be just fine here in Hykros.
Alright, stay safe.
As for the heirs of Ida, I'm an angel of clemency, so they won't do anything to me. Even if the sage wakes up and learns what we've been through in the network, I think his attitude will change.
We should still be careful. Let's inform Zeke first.
Oh yeah, I kind of forgot about him.
Yeah. It's been a while since I had the chance to return, so I'm planning to let my brother know I'm doing okay too.
One more thing. If we gain the Homecomers' support, could you ask Plotty if Hykros is willing to assist the Homecomers in rebuilding their home on Ida? It should help with setting up the Tower of Fantasy in Kylo. It'll win over some of the people, at least.
I'll be sure to pass it on.
Using the previously implanted Hykros beacon, Shirley returns to Aspheria through the Space Rift. Oh shit, was that it? Is there more fighting? Can I fight? I want to win some credits. You alright? Oh. Yeah, he's alive. What about you? They're alive too. Oh yeah, here's Barbara. Told you Laurent couldn't be trusted. Good thing I ran, or I'd be rotting in a cell. But, damn, that's it. Quite a bit happened today. So, our identity as a Hykros Authorizer has been revealed. Lindsys is gonna get her 8 million credits. And potentially we could be helping the homecomers return to Ida. Maybe. What's this? Oh. Complete Kylo main story mission. Complete main story mission. Oh. Claim. To be continued. Oh wait, there's one thing I wanted to check. Complete main story, Starry Abyss, and side quest space support system. Talk to Pinkman. 5 clicks away, wherever the hell that is. Is it on this level? Oh, here we go. Wait, hang on, where am I currently? This is like the Space Rift. Oh, it's right up here. Alright. I'm gonna grab that real quick. Just in case I want to come back here. What does this do? Permanent increase HP by 1200. Nice. Hang on. What's my HP like now? I can't count. Wander. HP. 16 mil, 69,000. Nice. Use. 6. That did nothing. Wait, unless that wasn't HP. Oh, I was reading the wrong thing. That was EXP. God damn it. What's this? Oh, exploration reward. Right, talk to Pinkman. Want to see what this new system thing is about. Beat me up, Scotty. Oh, now I really want to know where the story is going next. I have a feeling things will get more complicated before it's resolved. Considering this is barely the start. Oh, we're gonna have to fight a war, aren't we? Is this the door? 130 meters down? Wait, I need to find an elevator. Oh wait, this is an elevator. Quick, get me in! I think there's still one more floor I can go down. One more floor. Yep. Oh, okay, now it's this door then. Pinkman. Hello, sir. Hello, are you Mr. Pinkman? That's me. You are? What can I do for you? New employee who Lindsys hired sent me to ask you about space support system. Lindsys, huh? What's that girl scheming this time? This time? Last time she got me to help her out for several days. I thought she wanted to be my apprentice, learn the craft. Turns out she just wanted to pick up some engineering skills for her live stream. Sounds like Lindsys. What do you want to know about the space support system? Everyone Kylo has one. Babies get the infant version installed right after birth, basic stuff. Explain in more detail how it works. Come to the right person. Used to be an engineer with Anchor Infinity. Specialized in repairing cosmic life support equipment. Humans face more than just a lack of oxygen out there. Body temperature... cosmic radiation. Does that mean I can become the Fantastic Four? Back then, Kylian had to wear bulky spacesuits. Even now, miners and scavengers still use them. Only after a space support system was invented, people ditched the heavy suits. Oh, I see. Linzus is prepping for a livestream to sell the new space support system. Came to record this tech talk and use it. You can see it that way. Fair enough. Old-fashioned spacesuit parts are really hard to find. Every time someone brings one in, complete headache. I'll give you the full rundown, for my own sanity, if nothing else. Where was I? Speaking of ditching the bulky spacesuits. Space support system as a sleeker, more streamlined version of a spacesuit. Space support system includes 4 core modules: oxygen flow, pressure control, radiation shielding, mobility assist, and enabling survival in hostile space environments. Survival isn't the only concern. Need to communicate, work, fight, and navigate. Some new space support systems have started to bundle in those functions. Some even come with combat support and controls for operating large machinery. Military versions might even have a command system for warships. Modules can be customized or upgraded using zero clusters, highly conductive byproducts of refined ore zero, used in advanced tech. I appreciate the info. No problem. Take these zero clusters. Hope you can get the space support system into the hands of all the scavengers and miners out there. Does that mean I can use this now? Oh, hey, I can. What is this? Oh, increases physical damage, flame damage, frost damage, bolt damage. Increases damage by 1% in physical sequence. Frost sequence? Wait, what does that mean? Oh, Bygone Phantasm, Evolution Frontier, Final Trial. Flame attack. Oh, return. Modules in a main system. When all modules meet certain criteria, system level increases. Higher system level unlocks higher modules. 8 universal modules, 10 exclusive. Only effective in certain features. Each can be upgraded with zero clusters. Oh. I only got enough for like 1 upgrade right now. How to obtain. Oh, okay. Multiverse hunt? Wait, where do I get these coins? Equip exclusive instance weapon, scores, damage dealt, revivalite, upload game score, rewards, how to obtain Smithlight? I'll have to take a look at this some other time. Mail? Oh. No, nothing here. Purchase in any store. Yes, kitchen. This thing? May as well.
Mia is currently executing food preparation sequence. Please wait.
Oh, that was weird. Looked like OBS froze up for a second when I was doing that just now. Wait. How do I upgrade my Robo-Walker? Mine isn't exactly tough right now. I was having, like, issues just trying to fight those guys earlier. Oh. Is this how I do it? Current. Wait, is all this maxed out already? Current level. Oh, okay. Can I do stuff here? Oh, wait, I also need these gold things. These gold chips. All-Seeing Eye password chest, Smart City password chest. Ew, that's a boss. Okay. Right. Back to this. Any other means I can, like... Scanner, stasis rifle. Okay, that's just paint job. Okay, this was this. I guess I've gotten a lot of upgrades for it already? Alright, let me head out and, like, go fight some robots or something. Go out and fight some things. Oh yeah, that place. I guess that one enemy I was fighting was just really tough. Oh, I'm automatically healing. Alright, I'm pretty sure I saw some enemies lurking around outside. Wait, what targeted me? What targeted me? That thing? Can't be that thing. Looks like these are boosts of some kind. Hello, enemies? I would like to test out my firepower. Wasn't so bad. Oh, this guy might be trouble. This guy might be trouble. Stop shooting that one. Keep your distance. Oh, I got him. Turn. Is that a heal thing? Please tell me it's a heal thing. Ah, help! Okay, that wasn't too bad, I guess. Beat me up, Scotty. Oh, wait. Are there any new story quests? Oh, there is! Aster's. Aster's Vacation. What started as a simple vacation to unwind was shattered by a sudden, earth-shaking boom. Deep within the long-abandoned Driftstar Haven Sanctuary lies a shocking truth. As cries ring out among the crowd, the legendary Starship Pixie makes a grand entrance. Except...
Linsis? That you?
Hey, didn't you ask me about ship repairs before? I might have stumbled upon a sweet deal for you.
What sweet deal?
I heard from Hipper that Aster, that super workaholic, is on an extended break back at the shipyard. Fixing up a ship isn't simple. There's a lot to it, and it's easy to mess up if you don't know what you're doing. It's best to have someone who really knows the ropes. Why not go ask her for a discount while you still got the chance?
But I've only met her once, you know?
Oh, come on! Just get to know her. I know she walked you back to the operation area last time.
Okay, thanks. I'll speak to her. Aster did help me out before, and I've got no better options. Might as well give it a try.
time to Spider-Man my way over.
This might seem a bit sudden. I hope I'm not bothering her. Still, thinking back to our last encounter, she doesn't talk much, but she seems really reliable, so it should be fine, right?
Pipeline pressure overload. Ship systems are failing. This isn't good. Initiate emergency protocols. Darn it! Is there really nothing I can do? Is there anyone out there?
What's happening? Someone needs help!
Oh boy, here we go.
Need a hand? Leave it to me.
Aster, Starship Pixie. What?
Standing before you is none other than the hero who saved countless travelers from danger, journeyed across time and space to help the helpless, and guardian of the pioneers of Kylo, Aster.
What?
Aster, I didn't believe your story at first, but you really are just like they said.
Does she not realize we're standing here?
Aster? What is she doing?
Turns out the stories weren't just tall tales. They were the roar of reality.
Is she kind of like daydreaming, kinda?
Oh, lost children of Kylo, adrift in the sea of stars. Say my name 3 times, and I shall appear.
Does she like to pretend she's a superhero or something?
Didn't think she had this side to her. She's totally in the zone. Better slip away before she notices me.
Miss, here's the enhanced commemorative disc you asked for. Guess how I finally tracked it down? Wait. Huh?
Oh, thank you so much. I'd appreciate it if you could keep this confidential.
Who are you? What are you doing here?
Wait, please, let me explain.
I just wanted to ask about ship repairs.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to startle her. My name is... Secretary Aster helped me a lot when I registered at the Nexus earlier.
Ah, so you're the one young Aster met at the Nexus. Well then, I must ask you to keep her little role-playing hobby just between us.
Sure thing, don't worry about it.
Was she role-playing? That explains a lot. Secretary Aster can't be very happy about people finding out, right?
I'm sorry you had to see that. Miss Aster has always been the quiet type and mostly keeps everything bottled up. But somehow, watching anime is the one thing that helps her unwind.
You're kidding! Anime exists! Yo, anime exists in this universe. They still kept anime like 1,000 years into the future. Bro! Somehow watching anime is the one thing that helps her unwind. She's a weeb! Oh my god. Wait. Not only does Pirates of the Caribbean exist in this universe, so does anime. Do you think she's watched Dragon Ball Z? This might be just the future version of, like, this planet. Like, the lore is that they did come from Earth, after all. So, it's not that much of a jump to think that, you know, anime and, like, Jack Sparrow exist. Oh my god, though. I was not expecting to hear that. Secretary Aster, like Captain Hipper's like first mate, former first mate, is a weeb.
She hasn't been herself ever since she left the Asher. Chief Hipper kindly gave her a long break. And well, this is what she's like at home.
Oh, no worries at all. I actually knew someone like her back home. She used to have full-on conversations with her dolls.
Wait, is she talking about Plotty?
some people draw their energy from within. Maybe imagining something whimsical or beautiful helps them recharge in their own way.
That may be true, but as the heir to Ravenport, her hobby isn't exactly seen as fitting. There are not many people who know about it. I just wonder when she'll be able to stand on her own 2 feet.
Well, I'm probably not the best person to hear this from, but maybe a slump is actually a much-needed break from the universe. There's no need to push ourselves too hard. Sometimes, we need a little escape to clear our heads.
Clear our heads? Great idea. Miss, it's not every day that someone offers to take you out. You should seize the opportunity. Sitting around here daydreaming isn't going to help.
She's like, no, please don't make me leave. I want to watch my anime.
I'm not just sitting around here all day.
That isn't what I said. Anyway, I only came here to get my ship repaired.
Why don't you guys take a little break over at Driftstar Haven? Dimitri's over there handling some negotiations. As for your ship, just send me the address. I'll have Ravenport cover the repairs. Sound good?
Oh, damn.
Really? Cover the repairs? That sounds great!
Before we head out, Miss Astor still needs to get ready. Please give us a moment.
Sure. Talk to Ravenport staff, talk to Raven Tom. Which one? Oh.
5 days, 7 hours, 8 minutes, and 6 seconds. The young lady has finally left the room.
Please do not tell me Astor was sitting in a room for 5 days, 7 hours, 8 minutes, and 6 seconds just watching anime? She is a weeb.
Data sync complete. Unit 33. Your thought process appears particularly active when the young lady is mentioned. As a prototype household robot, I naturally take good care of my employer and their close family. After the young lady returned to her room, her behavioral patterns deviated from her fleet service routine. The deviations are minimal. I detected regular data transfers in the room. The young lady is likely reviewing work and handling Nexus tasks.
Yeah, that data transfer is just hours and just hours and hours of anime. She is not working in there.
Negative. I entered the room 3 times to perform cleaning operations and detected no traces of work equipment being activated. However, the lady remained highly focused for extended periods. Hypothesis. Given the young lady's highly disciplined nature, it is likely she is engaging in imagination training during her temporary absence from the fleet's front lines. Recommendation. Do not disturb the young lady's imagination training routine. Humans require mental rest. Affirmative. Record update. Miss Astor is currently undergoing self-repair.
I guess you could call it that.
Those guys at Anchor Infinity, they're both the athletes and the referees. How are we supposed to do business like this?
Isn't that my outfit? I'm pretty sure I have this exact outfit. Not that I'm complaining, it looks nice.
This ain't the first time this has happened. Corlon must have seen right through those guys when she decided to leave Anchor and start her own business in Orzero. They control the main shipping routes, and they've monopolized the supply chain for spare parts. Any independent shipyard hoping to land a decent job has to dance to their tune. It's a blatant money grab. Corlon made the right call, even though life is so tough for us right now.
If the boss had just swallowed his pride, do you really think I'd have left Anchor with him for some godforsaken place like Orzero? I'd rather do business with miners and refugees than repair ships for those arrogant guys. If you ask me, he's a boss worth following.
It's not yet the time to burn bridges with him. Let's just hope Mr. Dimitri's negotiations go well.
Thanks for waiting. Let's go.
Oh, sure thing. Go to Driftstar Haven. Todd family. Powerful families from Ida, earliest key sponsors.
Bet you didn't expect to see us here, huh? Make it quick. Grab everything.
Pirates, everyone, stay sharp.
Those are Ravenport people up ahead. Wait here for me.
I'm coming with you.
Hello there.
Someone have
Kid.
Oh, damn. Some of them survived. Oh crap, she's electro-resistant.
Mr. Dimitri? Are you all okay?
Miss, what are you doing here?
Hey, you all okay? I'm Ulu, guard team leader here at Driftstar Haven. Those filthy pirates. How dare they stir up trouble here?
Are you reinforcements?
They've already run off. No way! We can't let them think they can mess with the heirs of Pixie and get away with it.
The heirs of Pixie? What?
Hey, easy there, buddy. Don't chase them too far. It could be a trap. Remember, we still have those negotiations today.
He's got a point. Jess, post a team at the port and keep an eye out.
Miss, what are you doing here?
I was just tagging along.
Clear your head. Right in the middle of a critical negotiation. Mr. Herman, you really know how to pick your timing.
I'm sorry to bother you.
You really showed up at the perfect time. If it weren't for you, we wouldn't have stood a chance against those pirates. The arrival of the heirs of Pixie was great timing too. But if we allow ourselves to be hampered by debts at the negotiating table, the losses might outweigh the gains, don't you think?
Heirs of Pixie? How come those guys just now called themselves that?
Not much of an explorer, are you, my friend? As the name suggests, the heirs of Pixie refers to the descendants of the Pixie. The folks here in Driftstar Haven like to call themselves descendants of the starship Pixie.
Oh, the Pixie is a ship?
Legend has it that Driftstar Haven started as a patch of land claimed by a group of refugees unprotected by the Hope Fleet. However, due to its strategic location, it was plagued by pirate raids for years. They were outnumbered, outgunned, and honestly didn't stand a chance. As Driftstar Haven's people found their sanctuary shrinking, and they even faced the threat of extinction, the starship Pixie appeared. Flying in with their ship, the starship Pixie drove the pirates off and left behind a stockpile of supplies. Without the starship Pixie, there would be no independent Driftstar Haven today.
Sorry to interrupt, Mr. Dimitri, but I heard from Housekeeper Herman that Driftstar Haven doesn't really welcome outsiders. Visitors usually need special permission to enter. Do you have that?
No problem. I'll request 2 extra spots on the negotiation team. Since you're here on vacation, let's just say you brought along 2 interns. How does that sound?
That works. Thanks for handling this. Huh? What are you looking at?
This statue. Is it just me, or does it look a bit too lively? It totally clashes with the rest of the scenery. But I feel like I've seen it somewhere before. Huh. Guardian Aster. Huh? Wait, look! Your name's written on there!
This is just a coincidence.
This is a Pixie statue the folks here at Driftstar Haven put up. The names of the Pixies are carved underneath. I was wondering how to explain this to Lord Corlan the first time I saw it,
Seems your name's more famous in Driftstar Haven than the entire shipyard.
Mr. Dimitri, when exactly are these negotiations scheduled to start?
We've still got some time. Feel free to look around. But one thing I have to make clear while we're here. We act under the name of Ravenport. I know it might be a bit odd, but for the sake of negotiations, please be respectful of local customs, especially those related to the starship Pixie.
Noted.
Oh, bunch of stickers. Alright, hang on. Gotta hydrate real quick. Alright. Let's see where this goes. Starship Pixie. That statue with Aster's name on it. Oh, hey, this guy.
You reckon it's gonna work out this time?
What? The negotiations? No idea. That's for the bigwigs to worry about. How about you?
It feels like we've been doing fine as is, even without this deal. So long as Anchor Infinity stays out of it, those pirates won't amount to much. What's that saying again? When the snipe and the clam fight, the fisherman wins?
If that's the case, then Anchor Infinity's the fisherman, just sitting back and waiting for us and the pirates to tear each other apart. The pirates have been getting bolder lately. It's not the robberies I'm scared of. It's about always being on edge. If we have to choose an ally, I'd take Ravenport any day. At least their lot play by the rules.
Yeah, you've got a point. Dimitri really knows how to work the scene. I heard he'd asked Lord Alonso more than once to take him to the sanctuary to pray. He even took notes and everything. Still, carving out a special office zone just for them, and planning some kind of personnel exchange. There's no way Lord Alonso agrees with that.
Well, whatever happens, let's just focus on doing our jobs.
Okay, now talk to the staff here.
No one can top my Starship Pixie cosplay.
Oh, come on, Fitz. That get-up so bad you'd crush a kid's dreams just by showing up.
Ooh, damn, that is a burn.
Watch out for space-time turbulence when crossing interstellar routes! Does that sound authentic? I mean, they're totally gonna love me.
Where's your lad? Didn't he come to perform with you?
He ran off somewhere with his little gang to do some ritual or something. Didn't tell me a thing.
Maybe you should have gone with him. There have been some weird marks showing up on the Pixie statue recently. Wouldn't be surprised if those little rascals were behind it.
May the Pixie watch over us. I'm sure it's nothing. Maybe Guardian Aster is watching over us. Come on, give me a hand. I've got those important guests to receive for the negotiations.
The Pixie hasn't shown up in over 10 years, Fitz.
What's with Aster's name showing up all the time? Go to the meeting room. Oh, it's an elevator. I got a nice butt. And some nice boobs. The underboob window is very nice. Oh. Oh no, oh no. Help, help, I can't get off. I can't get off. No, please. Not again. No. Oh no, not again. Not again. Hang on a minute. Oh no, I'm stuck in the elevator shaft again. Oh no. It's just like last time. No, wait. Can I get out this time? No, I still can't get out. No, help. Please. 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 Please! Not again! The elevator! Wait, can I leave this side? I can! I can't jump or anything. Ooh. Come on, come on, come on. Wait. If I stand like right here. No! Please! Okay, what if I stand like right here? Right at the edge. As it goes up. Am I inside? Where am I? Help? Help? No, not again! Please! Oh, I'm like stuck on the bottom or something. What if I use a skill? Can I use a skill? Oh, wait, okay. Ah, jeez. Make a clip of this? Hello there, John RMX. Nice to meet you. If you want to clip this, you're free to go ahead. Please, 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 come on. I can't jump. I can't jump. Can I use my skills? No, can I switch weapons? Unstuck button? I know I can just warp away from here, but getting back here is gonna be a pain in the ass. Where the hell am I? Hit unstuck while I'm on the floor that I need to go to. Where is the unstuck button? Is it in settings? I am so far away. Alright. Go back over here. Hopefully there's a way in. Is there a way in? Please tell me there's a way in. Mecha port entry? Hang on, Side of the building, lower side? Keep going around, alright, I'll just start circling. Driftstar Haven. Go back and look down. I must be extra blind today. Is it somewhere down here? Apologies in advance for not being able to see things right in front of my face. Oh, down here. Okay, it's these two. Alright. I gotta deal with this damn elevator. Hang on. Weird. I can jump out here, but once I enter, I can't jump. Nope, I can't jump anymore. Oh my god, I finally got out. That much trouble just for getting out of a damn elevator.
Excuse me, out of the way!
Oh no, is the Starship Pixie adventure plan really over for today? Huh?
What's going on?
Not there. Let's check up ahead. Who dares scribble all over the Pixie statue? Oh, they're definitely gonna pay this time.
Please, please, please don't tell the adults!
Hey, you two. Did you see a kid run past here? About this tall, yelling something about pixies and going on an adventure?
No idea what you're talking about.
He went that way.
Thank you, pixies above. You're outsiders, aren't you? Are you here for the negotiations with Dimitri? Need me to point you to the negotiation room? Best not wander around too much if you can help it.
Hey, Zaka. What's taking so long?
Coming.
Told you he was trouble. Last time he rewired a comm unit to sneak into the engine room. And you still wouldn't let me tell Lord Alonso.
Oh, okay.
Thanks a bunch. I would have been toast if it weren't for you. I'm Ferdo, the biggest Starship Pixie fan and a reserve member of their fleet. My dream is to join them on adventures one day. Who are you guys?
We're not from around here.
We're interns from Ravenport. My name is... And this is
I'm Isla.
Aster, why are you calling yourself Isla?
Didn't Mr. Dimitri say not to get too involved in local affairs? We wouldn't want to cause any awkward misunderstandings.
These NPCs over here.
Here, take this Stardust jar. The mineral sand inside is really pretty.
Thanks. By the way, the person chasing you said you were scribbling on the pixie statue? That's not cool, you know. Pranks like that can get you in real trouble.
Oh, you mean Uncle Zaka? People around here freak out over everything. Once I'm done with my experiment, I'll clean it up myself.
What experiment?
It's a top secret, world-shaking experiment that may decide whether I get into the Starship Pixie fleet or not. I don't tell just anyone, you know.
Starship Pixie Fleet?
We should get going. The negotiation site is still a ways off.
Hey, wait! Don't go just yet! Let me explain! It wasn't graffiti, it was a mark!
It was a mark?
What kind of mark?
That's right. Don't you get it? The Starship Pixie and their fleet haven't shown up in ages. I think maybe they've just lost their way home. If everyone talks to the Pixies through the statues, then if I draw marks to my house on every statue, they'll find their way back and appear right in front of me. That way I can join their fleet.
So this is your experiment? Did someone give you this idea, or did you come up with it all by yourself?
Of course it's mine. I tried all sorts of ways before. This is actually my best plan yet.
This is your best plan. I kind of want to know what your worst plan was now.
So, are you in? Do you want to join my big adventure? Let's join the Starship Pixie fleet together. Don't worry, I'll be there to guide you.
So that's your plan. Isla, what do you think about this?
Nope, not interested. Bye, kid.
Alright, straight to the point.
Oh, come on, be nice. We've got time to spare. Why don't we hang out and soak up the local culture?
No, I don't like kids.
You did this story in 5.1 to complete the tasks of the event? You were so tired, but you needed to complete it. Falling asleep, you missed a lot of dialogue, especially for the second half. Alright, well, good thing you're here today, then. Here they go again. Those NPCs walking into each other.
Huh. Haven't seen those two before. Are they Dimitri's new employees?
Yeah.
Is it that obvious? I can never keep track of who's who.
I could smell outsider on them from a mile away. Plus, I just saw them help out Ferdo.
That cheeky little rascal. Didn't he pray to the Pixie today for those folks who can't get around easily?
Of course he did, as always. He's actually a good kid. Shh! The outsiders are coming. Zip it!
Okay, head this way. Yes, the negotiator.
Mr. Dimitri, we're looking forward to hearing your thoughts on our new proposal.
That's Mr. Dimitri. The distinguished person next to him must be Driftstar Haven's representative.
Negotiations begin.
In summary, while we respect Driftstar Haven's faith in the Starship Pixie, the growing expansion of Anchor Infinity and the increasing pirate activity can't be ignored. If Driftstar Haven continues to isolate itself, it's only inviting disaster.
True strength and courage come from within. Guest from Ravenport, these words were left to us by the starship Pixie. Their teachings and generosity are what we honor, not blind worship. We at Driftstar Haven have always followed the starship Pixie's guidance. We repel pirates, and we've gone out of our way to rescue vessels caught in space-time turbulence. Although Driftstar Haven's position may be perilous, we still have the strength and means to defend ourselves.
Looks like this meeting isn't going to end anytime soon.
Yep.
Ever since we ran into that kid, she's been acting kind of down.
The hell was that?
What was that loud crash just now?
I guess they couldn't afford to put in a sound effect.
Lord Alonso, the Sanctuary, the Pixies. Calm yourself. Compose your sentences. Panic achieves nothing.
You must go to the Sanctuary now. The first statue, it...
Oh boy, what happened? Oh. Handy dandy space rift. Does that actually make me faster? I think it does. Well. Ah, motherfucker. What element do I need? Anyone left? Oh, bye. Lightsabers, go! Oh no, oh no. These guys are physical resistant. I just need... Anyone else? Oh, hi. Oh, got him? It's a good thing you found that mecha entry port like a day ago. You went in, you're like, oh, this is where I was, yeah. Oh yeah, the fecking elevator. Not the first time I've had that issue. Oh. Got him. Like I said, not the first time I've had that stupid fecking elevator issue. I remember last time, it was in Domain 9, I think.
Can't be.
No?
This round's over.
Oh, this is another player. Alright, who's next? Speak up.
It's getting noisy. What in the world happened?
That statue got busted up.
This... How could this happen?
By the time we arrived, the first statue had already been damaged. It might be related to that loud crash just now. Lord Alonso, what should we...
Don't let the news spread. Lock down the entire sanctuary immediately. No one goes in or out.
Got it.
Mr. Dimitri, what is the first statue?
Remember that statue we saw when we first arrived at the port? Strictly speaking, all the pixie statues throughout Driftstar Haven are replicas of the first statue. Years ago, the people of Driftstar Haven built this statue to show their devotion to the starship Pixie, hoping to receive their guidance and help in return. To us, it might seem like a relic of a bygone era, but to the people of Driftstar Haven, it is a symbol of their heritage and history. It's become their spiritual cornerstone. This is no small matter. We'd best avoid getting involved any further.
Huh. Aster, what are you looking at? These remains, do they look kind of familiar?
These are the remains of a shattered stardust jar. It's exactly the same as the one that kid Ferdo gave us earlier today. That child was here, and he might be in danger.
My apologies, guests from Ravenport. These negotiations must be paused. Someone will escort you out shortly.
No, this isn't about the negotiations. We think we found something related to the statue that got damaged in the sanctuary. Someone might be in trouble. A child.
Told Alonso about the encounter with
These
Ferdo.
remains. They're definitely from the stardust jar that Ferdo always carries around.
Okay.
Ferdo actually snuck into the depths of the sanctuary? This is bad.
Zaka, gather everything we need for the ritual. If we don't, all of Driftstar Haven could suffer the consequences.
Ritual? What is this about?
What's going on here?
Yeah, I'm confused as well. Ritual? Like, are they trying to summon the pixie?
According to the Starship Pixie's decree, under no circumstances are the people of Driftstar Haven permitted to enter the depths of the sanctuary. Doing so will lose the Pixie's protection. And to the devout inhabitants of Driftstar Haven, it would be nothing short of catastrophic. And with this statue destroyed, our highest priority now is to appease the Pixie's anger.
Wow, they are really, really devoted to this the Pixies' teachings, apparently.
Lord Alonso, the offerings to placate the Pixies are ready. They're being brought in now. And as for you lot...
Lord Alonso, we won't disturb your ritual any further. Miss, as I see it, unless the Pixies are appeased, these negotiations may be postponed indefinitely. Perhaps it's best if you... Miss?
You got something to say there, Aster? Or Isla, rather?
This isn't right. That child, he might be in danger. Why are you acting as if this is just about the ritual?
I can't go along with this. Someone needs help, and you're just turning a blind eye. Even as someone who just got here, I know what's more important.
Outsider! How dare you!
You think I don't know what needs to be done. What if I told you that kid who snuck into the sanctuary is my son?
You should be even more concerned then.
You'd let your own child be in danger? What if he...
Ever since the sanctuary was built, no one has ever dared venture inside. For over a decade, people have lived by this rule in the astral domain. The sanctuary must be shown absolute reverence.
If Ferdo is punished for entering the sanctuary without permission, I, as the representative, cannot make an exception for him. You outsiders who face away from the astral domain, what would you know?
Hakai did say these people were unconventional, or whatever word he used.
But Ferdo, he...
Miss, these negotiations are of utmost importance. Don't interfere with their sacred rules. If we end up in a conflict here, how should I explain it to your father?
Aster, they just said the Pixies won't let people from Driftstar Haven inside the sanctuary. But what about outsiders? As outsiders, would entering the sanctuary go against the Pixies' decree? Ferdo must have entered not long ago. That means there's still hope.
That's enough. Intern, remember your place. I don't know what your relationship with the young lady is, but do you understand what we've sacrificed for these negotiations? We're talking about years of negotiations. All of Driftstar Haven's diverted resources and the core talent of Ravenport. This plan cannot afford to fail. Miss, a child even the locals are willing to abandon? This reason isn't worth jeopardizing everything we've invested in. You must understand what's at stake.
Jeez, business above all else, apparently.
Lord Alonso, my two interns showed a lack of judgment. Please do not take this as an offense from Ravenport. It's getting late. Would you kindly make arrangements for our return?
Wait.
Sorry, Aster, but I can't just leave Ferdo on his own.
She jumped in.
Well, I guess we're both going in now.
There's still hope.
Miss!
This is sacrilege against both Driftstar Haven and the Pixies. Dimitri!
Lord Alonso, the one who just entered the sanctuary, is none other than the heir of Ravenport. If anything happens to her, I won't have an explanation. I offer my team as collateral. Give me 1 day. I won't disturb the Pixies, and I swear I'll bring everyone back.
Oh, okay, I guess we're being, there we go. Reach at the depths of the
So this is the sanctuary of Driftstar Haven? Judging by the devastation, there must have been some kind of impact. Maybe it's related to that loud clash just now. Aster, I knew you'd come with me.
And Mr. Dimitri as well.
Ha.
Miss, your temperament is exactly like Lord Corlon's. Whenever you see someone in trouble, you can't stand by and watch. Well, now the three of us are accomplices.
I'm sorry. This is all because of my recklessness.
No need to apologize. Keeping you safe is my duty, isn't it? That said, I've only managed to secure limited time from Lord Alonso. We must confirm as soon as possible whether that child has been here.
All right. I know it feels a bit sacrilegious, but let's go search this place.
Pried open, old damaged, logo on that crate, Anchor Infinity. Map of Driftstar Haven, key locations are marked, handwritten notes. Trigger for microwave bomb. Emergency reset button is stuck. Scratch
What?
Aster, have you found anything? Wait, is that a pirate's body on the ground?
Yes. They've bled out completely. They're no longer alive. There's also mineral sand from the Stardust jar on the ground, which means Ferdo was definitely here, deep within the sanctuary.
The pirate's fingers have scratches on them. Does that mean...
It's becoming clear now. This pirate was the one who destroyed the first statue. As for the scratches on his fingers, they were likely from him attempting to reset the bomb after accidentally triggering it.
The map we found suggests there were other pirates with him. But what were they searching for in the sanctuary?
Good question.
Since Ferdo was here, he must know something. The trail of mineral dust leads to a security door. He probably saw the pirates and left the dust behind in his rush to escape. Or worse, he might have been captured by the pirates' comrades.
If there are more pirates nearby, charging in recklessly without preparing might be risky. Maybe we should tell the people at Driftstar Haven first?
A wise decision. Now that we have some evidence, let's play it safe and head back together.
But
we've broken the Sanctuary's decree by coming here. If we turn back now just to report a pirate invasion, coming back here later might not be so easy.
every minute we waste, he's in more danger. I want to keep searching for him.
I get where you're coming from, Aster, but...
Alright. How about this? I'll take this evidence back and contact some people in Driftstar Haven. In the meantime, you keep searching for the child. Take this communicator. If you find anything, don't rush in. Wait for backup.
I'm counting on you, Mr. Dimitri. Ferdo, I hope he didn't run into those pirates.
Don't worry. This is the sanctuary of the starship Pixie, after all. He's probably under their protection.
Jesus, what's with these?
These devices are still running? What's the real story behind the sanctuary?
I'm not sure. Let's take a look around first. Look! These are the remains of the Stardust Jar. And next to it is...
Log. Okay, the Blues log. This is Marlin, employee ID 12083. 14th attempt to send distress signal. If anyone receives this message, report it to Anchor Infinity HQ immediately. Assigned to mission SR2207 in AG-51 sector. Upon reaching the target astral domain, Blues, unknown EM interference, space-time turbulence, 70% of hull is now damaged, core systems have failed, emergency circuits main control unit. Operation is critical. If it fails, access gate will remain permanently locked. Ship's self-repair systems will never be able to function. Crash coordinates as follows: AG-51 sector, navigation marker ST-6621. Marlin Joshua, pilot. Anchor Infinity Pioneering Division. Emergency system switch to survival mode. Remaining power restricted to core area only. Mainframe will shut down 15 seconds.
If the records are accurate, then does that mean the whole sanctuary is actually a crashed spaceship?
Oh, more dust.
This access door. It looks like it needs a controller to operate.
The records mention something about an emergency circuit. Let's see if we can fix the circuit and get that door open.
Okay, looks like systems are back on. Projector? Check the activated terminal. Watch.
Standing before you is none other than the hero who saved countless travelers from danger, journeying across time and space to help the helpless, and guardian of the pioneers of Kylo, Aster. Too bad there aren't any real pixies out there. Just grunts like us, bleeding and sweating. I remember an old movie from Ida, where a guy was stranded on a deserted island and started talking to a basketball like it was his only friend. Back then, I thought it was ridiculous. But now, I'm not in much better shape. Yeah, ridiculous. Marlon, you really are hilarious. Hmm? Oh, I'm doing it again. It turns out that story wasn't nonsense. It was a roar of reality itself.
That glowing orb just now. Was that some kind of terminal for recording video logs? That guy must be Marlon. Looks like he's been stuck here for ages and lost his mind.
Looks like it.
SR-2207. What kind of mission was that?
I vaguely remember. SR Operations was an early codename used by Anchor Infinity. After Anchor Infinity discovered Ore Zero, some wanderers from Kylo rushed in and started mining parts of it.
The Castaway reference, yeah. I think in Castaway, Tom Hanks' character used a volleyball, wasn't it? A Wilson brand volleyball? I think it was.
Later, when Anchor Infinity grew more powerful, they tried to reorganize how the resources in Ore Zero were distributed.
Do you mean they tried to force out those wanderers and take full control of Ore Zero?
That wasn't official company policy. But yeah, you're right. Some regional leaders did go too far. Those wanderers were pushed further and further to the outskirts, and some even ended up as refugees or turned into pirates.
So basically, Marlon was sent here to force out the wanderers. But then something went wrong and he got stranded here for ages. Then, with no rescue in sight, he started to lose his mind and clung to anime just to stay sane.
Oh my god. Clung to anime to stay sane. Oh. Oh, this is hilarious. First we find out Aster is a weeb because she stays in her room watching anime non-stop. And then we find out this guy who got stranded here, like, you know, just started watching anime to not go crazy.
Guardian of the Pioneers of Kylo. Aster. Wait, didn't you say that in Ravenport's office? Were you two watching the same show? And both of them like role-playing.
Starship Pixie Aster. Back in the Anchor-led age of interplanetary voyaging. It was an incredibly popular animated series. That's actually where my name comes from.
Wait, you're telling me her parents named her Aster after the animated series?
My mom was a huge fan. She always hoped I could be like Aster from the show and bring hope to the Kylians.
Okay, so her mom was also a weeb. Like mother, like daughter. They're both weebs.
But once the exploration plan hit a wall, the show kind of fell out of favor. People thought it was too disconnected from reality.
But in the end, you still became a member of the Hope Fleet. Sounds like you really did take the show to heart.
The door is open now. Let's keep searching for Ferdo.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Judging by the ship's layout, this should be the supply room.
There's a data terminal on the shelf, and next to it... Wait, is that a painting? The name is Porter, But who's that?
Let's check the terminal for clues first.
I can't. Oh, here we go.
Looks like another one of Marlin's video logs. This one's dated a bit later than the last.
Spotted some movement on the surveillance monitor. 6 people. One of them is a child. No weapons. No signs of training. They look like refugees who've been driven away from somewhere. There's a pregnant woman. I've started calling her Mara. And the kid with night blindness, I'll just call him Elle. They don't stand a chance out here. They can't even meet their basic survival needs. I've got enough supplies for myself. If I gave them a little... What am I thinking? They're only here because I drove them off. Trying to play the good guy now? Bit late for that, huh? What if they find out? Anyway, I'd better keep my distance for now.
Another video?
Last night I dropped off a crate of supplies outside their camp. I sent it through the cargo chute, so they won't know who it's from. I even left them a note. Just some basic survival tips for space pioneers. Stuff like avoiding contamination, keeping the space station clean, and watching out for space-time turbulence when traversing interstellar routes. They know someone's been helping them, but they have no idea who to thank. I convinced them it was Starship Pixie Aster. That show I watched finally came in handy. Need a hand? Leave it to me. But this is the most I can do. If they ever find out I'm the one who drove them here. They seem to think the place where supplies appear is some kind of sanctuary for communicating with the Pixies. So they haven't dared to get too close. Works out for me. If they come any closer, they'll spot the ship for sure. Even though I'm stuck underground and partly hidden by rocks, I'm not exactly invisible. I told them that in this vast universe, meeting like this is precious. They should treasure this connection and protect their new home. It's a total cliché from an old anime show. Corny, yeah, but effective. They've started gathering after dinner, praying for blessings from the Starship Pixie. Elle also drew a portrait of the spaceship Pixie. Turns out his real name's Porter. I kept the drawing. The ship's still busted, so I'm just killing time here. Just whittling the days away.
So that's who the Starship Pixie really is. Does this mean Marlin has been quietly protecting Driftstar Haven this whole time?
I actually was playing last month, but normally I just kind of hop in, do my dailies and stuff, complete the battle pass, so I can like get new outfits and rides and stuff. I never really do the events too much. Unless it's like, you know, it doesn't take too much like time from me. And there's like prizes that I think are worth it. I don't play this game like religiously or anything. I'm fairly casual. I jump in to do, you know, the new stories and stuff. New weapons, whatever. Every now and then I'll do like an event, you know, mini game or something. But it's kind of, you know, like, unplanned. If I feel like it, I might. If I don't, whatever.
He clearly did a good deed. So why won't he face the people he helped protect?
So yeah, this Marlin guy, he was the actual Starship Pixie guy. He was the one who saved those people, provided them, you know, blessings and protection and whatnot. And they turned him into, like, a religion.
Because deep down,
He knows all too well that once the Pixie's guise is stripped away, he's just a perpetrator hiding underground. The more he stepped into the role of the Starship Pixie, the more he realized that those former mission objectives were real, living people. And that truth became too painful to speak aloud. He's torn and guilty. He must feel so lonely.
Aster, when you said all that, it didn't sound like you were just talking about Marlin. Come to think of it, you're both from Anchor Infinity, right? And you both experienced spaceship crashes?
How do you know that?
Hey, don't worry. I heard it from Lindsys. Wasn't it that mission that led to the whole Asher crew being reassigned? You haven't quite been yourself since then. Sure, you came to Or-Zero with Hipper, but sometimes the way you look at things, it's like your mind's somewhere far away. This photo.
Carrot?
Her name is Carrot. She was a child we rescued during a mission, but she went missing in an accident. The post-mission report said it was an explosion caused by pressure overload in the ship's pipes right before we entered a space rift. We didn't catch it in time.
That's right. Carrot ended up in Ida because of that space accident.
Back then, I was the one responsible for inspecting the system. I let the captain down and made a terrible mistake.
Hey, don't worry about Carrot. She's fine, even if you don't know it right now.
I almost had her. I could have reached her, but instead, I just stood and watched as she disappeared into space. Even now, I still hear the emergency sirens whenever the warning lights flash. I keep remembering her pounding on the airlock door in the separated cargo bay. If only I'd moved faster. Chief Hipper noticed I was struggling and told me to take a few days off.
So that pipe pressure overload. Did your role-playing in Ravenport come from your actual experiences? So that's why you said you didn't like kids before. When it was clear Ferdo was in danger, you instantly stepped up. But Carrot is actually still alive. Should I tell her about this?
Maybe not yet.
Ferdo, if I hadn't rushed off so quickly, if I'd just waited a little longer, maybe I could have stopped him from running into the sanctuary.
You couldn't have known he would come in here.
It wasn't just you. We're all responsible.
What do you mean?
You're forgetting something. I was there too. So this wasn't your decision alone. I share the responsibility too. Aster, I can feel your pain. The guilt of thinking you could have done more. But this time, it's different. Ferdo is still here. We still have a chance to find him.
You wonder what Carrot's deal is, why that corpo guy wants her? I honestly don't know. I mean, like, she's connected to Granny Lola, but a lot of people were connected to Granny Lola. Like, she had a bunch of students, like Lindsys and Hipper. Was Carrot holding on to something for Granny Lola? Yeah, I did. I just finished the 5.2 story, like, before I started this quest. Yeah, I'm all caught up with the story now. I just did it right before I started this quest.
What matters now isn't dwelling on the past, but making the most of the chance we have now to help him. You don't need to bear this alone. Let me help, okay?
Wait, that him? Birdo? You here, bud? Oh. We found you.
Verdo? Is that you? You... Isla, what are you doing here? We found your broken Stardust jar and followed the trail of dust down here. Are you crying? No, I'm not.
I'm not crying. I've just got dust in my eyes.
Verdo, are you all right? Everyone at Driftstar Haven is really worried about you.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to go into the sanctuary. I was just trying to mark the first statue, but then it suddenly exploded and I heard the adults rushing over, so... So you panicked and ran down into the sanctuary? I'm guessing you saw that unlucky pirate then. It's dangerous here, and we need to get you out of here. No, I can't. I haven't even met the Starship Pixie yet. I want to ask if I can join their fleet. I have to know.
I think he's dead by now. I think poor Marlin is dead by now.
Everyone keeps saying that as long as we listen to the Pixie and protect Driftstar Haven, everything will be okay. But I want to ask them myself if I can see the outside world. If I miss this chance, I'll regret it forever. Why am I always the one stuck trying to talk kids out of their wild ideas? Wait, I got it! Can you remember, Aster? You share the same name as the Starship Pixie. So what if we...
You think it'll work?
The Starship Pixie is a fleet, and so is the Hope Fleet. We don't have any better ideas, so let's just get him out of here.
You think this kid believes the Pixies are real? Yeah, I mean... But it's not just him, though. That's the thing. Everyone in, like, the Haven. Everyone in this place believes in the Pixie. The Starship Pixie. Like, it's like they're god to them, kinda.
Verdo. The truth is, my name isn't actually Isla.
So what?
My name is Aster. We're with the fleet. Here, this is my crew ID.
Wait. You're not lying to me, are you?
We came here because we knew Driftstar Haven needed help. We'll make sure you're safe.
You better hope he buys that.
I knew it! I just knew the Starship Pixie would come! But why didn't you show up before? Was I summoning you the wrong way or something?
Yes.
Something like that.
I get it now. The Starship Pixie only appears when the people of Driftstar Haven are really in need. Like Uncle Zaka said, if we called on them for every little thing, they'd go crazy or just drop dead from exhaustion. Am I right or what?
Yeah, you're pretty sharp.
Miss, I've already brought reinforcements into the sanctuary. We need to regroup right away.
We found the kid. We're heading back.
Understood. Where's your location? Okay. We have to meet up with our team. Here, take this communicator.
Alright, let's blow this joint. Don't tell me I have to fight-
Is this the arsenal? There are even mechas here? Mega Beast, V3CD?
Oh yeah, Marlin was on a transport mission. No wonder he didn't want the locals of Driftstar Haven venturing in here.
This kind of military hardware, if they ever leaked it into the outside world, the consequences would be unimaginable.
By the way, where's Mr. Dimitri? Pirates!
Oh hell.
Verdo, hide somewhere. Now.
The boss was right. They are tough.
Stop them! Don't let them get away!
They haven't seen me yet? Oh, now they did.
These pirates.
I want them to
How
group
did they
up.
know?
I want them to group up.
Can't be.
Damn it. I thought I hit the different key. What the hell? I'm stuck. Help! I'm stuck.
Stop right there. Drop your weapons.
Dimitri? Don't tell me.
Aster! Ferdo! Mr. Dimitri, what are you doing?
Boss, that one's on me. I let my guard down.
No, it's not just that. After all, you're standing in front of the youngest First Mate in the Hope Fleet's history. If she really lost to the likes of you, well, that'd be disappointing, wouldn't it?
Kill him!
You... What are you talking about?
He's been with the pirates this whole time. Honestly, didn't see that coming.
I wasn't planning to run into you here, miss. If it weren't for that naive savior complex of yours, we wouldn't even be at odds.
Plot twist.
The moment you jumped into the sanctuary, this outcome was inevitable.
These pirates... Wait, we saw them back at the port! Don't tell me that the whole attack was just a distraction for them to infiltrate Driftstar Haven? You kept blocking our rescue attempts, and when that didn't work, you followed us under the excuse of worrying about Aster's safety. It's because you knew the pirates were hiding beneath the sanctuary all along, right? You were just afraid the truth would come out.
Quick on the uptake, huh? You've made a good friend at the Nexus, Aster.
Alright. We kill him. I'll cover your back, Aster.
When did it all start? You working with pirates?
From the very beginning, of course.
I say we kill him.
Was it after you took charge of the Driftstar Haven plan, Dimitri?
Did I stutter? From the very beginning, before I even joined Ravenport, Driftstar Haven and the surrounding astral domain were all part of the plan. I've always been a pirate.
Damn, Fool has been playing the long game.
Then that means... this whole time, it wasn't just me, but my father, Herman, and everyone at Ravenport. You lied to all of us?
Don't take it so personally. For what it's worth, I still think of you all as partners, which is exactly why I'm urging you not to come down here. You never struck me as the type to ignore your commanding officer. Or did something change in you after you left the Asher?
A traitor like you could never understand.
Kill him.
You're right. Don't worry. I'll tell Corlon that you died bravely, infiltrating the sanctuary and clashing with the locals of Driftstar Haven, all for the sake of saving others. Activate the mecha.
Oh shit.
Got it. Huh? Why isn't it working?
Aster! The site security door! Get out of here now!
Ferdo. Darn it.
After Aster and I escape.
The mech is all set now. It probably went haywire because no one's used it in ages. Those two just now.
Forget them. We've got the gear, so stick to the plan. As for this kid... So, little inventor. That was you, huh? Use this communicator to open the door for them? Nice work.
They shouldn't be able to chase us in here, right?
We gotta
Good
go
thing
back
the
and rescue
sanctuary's
him.
layout is like a maze. Aster, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Judging from Dimitri's plan, he's already got what he came for. Now, all he needs is to cover his tracks and confuse anyone who comes sniffing around.
Yeah, I'm fine.
He said he's going to spin a story about
weird.
you causing conflict with the locals of Driftstar Haven while trying to rescue someone. That means he needs the locals to play along with his script.
I think they need to like double check some stuff, you know, like voice lines, incorrect voice lines playing or whatever. All right, hydrating. 1 second. Alright.
Now that Alonso's sealed off the sanctuary, Dimitri needs someone to lure the people of Driftstar Haven here to die with it. That means Ferdo should be safe for now, Aster.
Or she's daydreaming again. Possibly. I think it's a voice line error, though.
Yeah, I'm fine. You're fine? If this carries on, they're all gonna...
It's her coping mechanism.
Oh no, she's totally out of it. Is she slipping into another low point?
Okay, you might be right. You might be right.
Aster, I know things are bad, but you can't just...
Boss, the microwave bomb is ready. One push and this rust bucket's gonna blow sky high.
It's the communicator Dimitri gave us earlier.
She's on the phone, lol.
Alright. Send a distress signal to lure them in. This time's not like 15 years ago. There's no pixie coming to save anyone this time.
The signal's dead, but we still have time. We can do something.
It's too bad neither of you had guns. Just right between the eyes. Then Dimitri's down for the count. Forever.
So you were eavesdropping the whole time. I guess I was worried over nothing. We have to rescue Ferdo. Yeah, we promised to meet him here.
Alright, what's the plan?
I think this is the innermost room. The pirates got the mecha. We have to find a way out now. Wait. Over there. Another terminal.
Driftstar Haven must be a major port. Aside from refugees, pirates come poking around from time to time. The ship's self-repair sequence is almost complete. This isn't the time to be worrying about anything else. What about them? What about Aster's story? No. Am I going crazy from watching too many anime shows? This isn't some fictional hero drama. This is real life and death. Time to end the role-playing.
But Ferdo and the folks at Driftstar Haven still believe the story. Could it be? We should keep searching for clues.
Check the terminal.
Porter's dead. And some of them were taken.
Oh no, the kid!
This isn't the work of pirates. This kind of forced removal. I know who did this.
Was it someone from Anchor Infinity?
Wait.
If only I'd handed out weapons earlier. Or at least warned them.
I think that's him over there.
Blue's arsenal has mechas bound for the outpost. I wasn't authorized to touch them, but...
It was the mecha these pirates were after. And Marlin, he had already been wounded.
If I make a move, there's no turning back.
I think that's him over there.
Doesn't matter what happens to me. Getting them out comes first. It has to. Must be the wounds from the last fight. Can barely move. Let alone pilot those mechas. They've shut down the ship's self-repair system. There's no time left. I've left most of the supplies for them. Even left them a message. True strength and courage come from within. I guess this is it for me. Too bad I never found the courage to tell them. The so-called Starship Pixie was just a pilot hiding underground. A pilot from Anchor Infinity. The very group that drove them out. The story. It wasn't a lie. It was a roar born from reality. And now, whether it's the anime or the legend, Starship Pixie Aster really did exist. There will always be someone out there, moved by that tale, daring to hope again. As for me, I know who I am. I'm Marlon Joshua. A warrior born to help the Kylian people find a new home. And to die protecting someone else's. My vision's getting blurry. This will be my final log. Farewell, Aster. Farewell, Driftstar Haven.
Well, that's him. F's in chat for poor Marlon here.
The story, it wasn't a lie. It was a roar born from reality. You may not have seen the true Starship Pixie, but you were a true warrior, Marlon.
Why did the monitor suddenly... Oh, right. This is where Marlon watched over Driftstar Haven, making sure no one gets in danger.
Just like the boss said, these bumpkins came running the moment we told them we found the kid.
Father!
Vardo, Dimitri, your villainous deeds won't go unpunished. The Starship Pixie will never forgive you.
That pixie you speak of. Are you referring to these mechas?
What is this?
15 years ago, before you won your so-called independence, my pirate crew intercepted a distress call from a certain pilot.
Oh, so someone did receive Marlon's distress call.
He disappeared soon after, but it wasn't hard to connect the dots. That mystical Starship Pixie. Strip away the nonsense and superstition, and you're left with just high-tech weaponry. That's right. It's someone who despises Anchor and uses the name of the Starship Pixie to play games. You're nothing more than tools in their struggle against Anchor. And these mechas are the proof.
I don't suppose this remote shut down for those things.
You're lying. The Pixie would never deceive us. Never. I saw it with my own eyes.
Look at you. Falling apart already. But it's too late now. Well then. Let me be the one to end that pitiful life your fool of a pilot left behind. Thanks to the unyielding arrogance and greed of Anchor Infinity and the Hope Fleet, they will witness true violence and a harsh lesson. And you will be the first to witness it.
We must do something. They need us.
What can we do? Is there remote shutdown?
Thank you. Marlon's fate. It's made me realize that even if the past can't be undone, I still have control over what I can do in the future. I can be a pixie in my own world. And after I'm reassigned, I can continue serving as a warrior of the Hope Fleet. I am Aster, former first mate of the Hope Fleet's Asher. There's still a mecha here. Let me do my job properly.
Oh, you think that one's tough enough? Oh.
Aster, please help us.
You still believe that even now? This ridiculous story.
Come on, Aster.
System test complete. Lifting combat restrictions.
Aster, they need you!
Punch it.
Attack!
Surprise, motherfucker!
Aster!
It's Aster! Aster!
Wait, do I have to fight now? I'm down. Spam! 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 Pirates tried to run, most of them were caught by the guards.
Aster! Aster! Aster!
It's you. You saved Driftstar Haven. Thank you.
Look! I really met the pixie!
About that.
Oh.
The pixie's name wasn't Aster. It was Marlin?
Oh, okay, she told them the truth about Marlin's story.
Thank you. Because of you, we now understand our history. No matter what, he protected us and gave Driftstar Haven the means and courage to be self-reliant. However, this will take some time to fully process. So please, keep this between us for now. And as for these mecha,
You guys keep them. You're gonna need it.
We will take care of it.
Oh, really? Securing the mecha at a safe location, drift celebration.
Miss, we'll be there in an hour.
Okay. Understood.
I never thought something like this would happen. It's all my fault for acting on my own. The Lord, he's really worried about you.
Thinking about that one mission with Carrot.
Miss?
Yes?
Still thinking about the Asher incident? Maybe you just need a little bit more time to get back on your feet.
No. It was a bit unexpected, but it's been an unforgettable vacation.
Vacation, you call it.
I want to go back to the chief as soon as possible.
Yes, understood.
We saved the day. Oh. We saved the day. After leaving Driftstar, I was still reading that. What the fuck? God damn it, I was still reading that. Lame. You hate it when it does that? Ah, yeah. I was like, oh, and the... Why even have the text if you're gonna make it too quick for anyone to read? I got like the first 3 words.
Oh? Isn't this... You really went through a lot with what happened at Driftstar Haven.
Yeah, we did.
No, it's actually the other way around. I feel like I've come to see Or-Zero and Aster in a different light.
Ever since that bastard Dimitri got into trouble, the Lord has entrusted all matters concerning Driftstar Haven to Aster. I never imagined that the usually quiet Aster would be so sharp in business negotiations. She's certainly been well trained by the fleet. Too bad her vacation ends in a few days. She'll have to return to the Nexus.
It's you!
Birdo?
Birdo! Zaka!
The game is the same on PC as it is on PS5, is it? Like... So many bugs? Yeah, I keep saying, like... This game could be a lot better if, like, it was more, like, optimized, like, fine-tuned.
I didn't think
think you guys would come in place of Driftstar Haven for the negotiations. How did it go?
You still like it, though? Yeah, same here. It's a bit buggy. It could be a little, you know, more well-optimized, fine-tuned, adjusted here and there, but I do enjoy it.
Smooth as can be, of course. Aster said she would adapt Marlin's story into a sequel to Starship Pixie. But before that, I'm gonna binge the first season 10 more times!
A sequel to Starship Pixie.
Oh, really? Where's Aster?
Where is she?
She went to the shipyard. She said there was an urgent order to handle.
The repairs on the Homecoming are nearly 75% complete. We expect to finish the repairs in 5 working days. Miss, here's the repair report.
Oh yeah, that's right. We got a deal from Herman, like saying like, oh, if we brought Aster out on like, out on vacation, to help her clear her head, he would like the Ravenport would cover the costs.
All right, great job. What's wrong?
We've noticed some damaged coatings on the hull. It seems the ship's owner left behind some personal artwork. We've provided several options for you.
The ship's owner should be here soon, so let them choose.
Okay.
Is this graffiti?
Oh, was that it? I think that was it. I thought there was gonna be a little bit more. Like one last talk with Aster. No, I guess that was it. Yep, complete. Well, with that, I think I'm all caught up. Wait, is that a Roomba? Look at that. It's like a space Roomba. Oh, wait, can I hop on top of it? Ah, wait. 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 Almost. 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 Aha! Kinda. Ah, come on. I can do it. I can do it. I can do it. I can do it. Oh, too high. Nope. Nope. Ah. Nope. I guess I can't hop on the space Roomba. Oh well. Oh wait, there's our ship. Wait, can I actually do more? Oh, what's that on the surface of the Homecoming? Actually... Conceal or gloss over? Just gloss over. We can't tell the truth to the people of the Hope Fleet yet, but maybe I can... It was attacked by a band of pirates, drawn by one of the little pirates on board. Taken by pirates. Do you remember which crew it was? Which astral domain they grabbed you from? Do you remember anything distinct about them? I can't really remember. It was kind of hectic. Sorry to bring up painful memories, but the image on this paintwork. If Carrot's escape pod was picked up by a pirate crew, given her personality, how quickly she adapts. Knowing that Carrot survived must be a relief for Aster. I'd better slip away while she's caught up in emotions. Oh. Oh, okay, she legit just disappeared. Staff only. Wait, isn't Aster's room, like, right here? Ah, she's not here. Starship Pixie. Wait, hang on. What does it say? Over all 28 episodes out now. Hope Fleet top pick. Alrighty, I think I'm gonna call it here. That was fun. Ugh, damn. I feel like there's a lot of potential in this game. If they could just, like, iron out some of the kinks, it'd be great. Like the fecking elevator! Oh my god! That's the second time I've had to deal with buggy elevators. That's 2 times too many. At any rate. Thank you everyone for stopping by. Hope y'all had fun. I know I did. But yeah, thanks for being here. Thank you to anyone watching the VOD, and thank you as always to lovely fortune tellers watching this before I stream. Alrighty, let's see who's on so I can go raid. Doesn't look like any of the smaller streamers I follow are on right now. Alright, who else is playing Tower of Fantasy? Okay, in terms of English speakers playing this, there's me and like 2 other people. Looks like they're adjusting game settings or something. Let's go say hi, shall we? Raid channel. Start raid. Alrighty. But yeah, thanks once again for stopping by, everyone. Remember to hydrate, rest up, eat tasty things, all of that good jazz, and peace!